All right. Okay. We're like a day later than I wanted to be. I wanted to stream yesterday and I didn't. But it's okay. We've learned some things and we got files downloaded. So, left down and then A, C, and start at the same time. Okay. I think I did it. I forgot to set my health to okay, well, let's just die to the first enemies just
Hello
to see
there.
if I even did the code right. Come on, guys. I need something that's gonna actually do damage. Jump attacks are the key. Yep. Right now I'm trying to check whether I even did the code right. Okay, these guys can actually do damage, right? There you go. I forgot to increase my health at the start, so I'm testing whether I put the code in right. How you doing, Seven? Apparently, you are allowed to put in the cheat code for 9 continues. And it still gives you the achievement. And by cheat code, I mean holding specific buttons as you select your character. Nine credits. Okay, so I did do it right. Options. Life meter 5, please. Also feeling good. Grinding the fighting event before it ends. You need 4 points for the silver badge. You got this, 7. I may not get the fighting event badge at all, but I believe you can get silver. Get the silver that I want. Left down, and then all three of these at the same time. There we go. Hey, Dargan! Hope the game goes well. Thank you. Regret not getting some of these games. Could have mastered. But not that much into fighting games. Yeah, I'm not really into fighting games either. It's honestly why I just gave up on the fighting event like 3 different times. No healing guy, but there is a magic guy here. I can refill my magic if I actually hit him. If you do a running jump, hold attack, does double damage apparently. Ooh, running jump. That's good to know. Ugh. Thought he was going to knock me off a cliff there for a second. It's hard to do consistently. I haven't lost a life yet. Starting stage 2. That feels pretty good. I don't want to get on the dragon, but you know what? I'm here. There's that life. Thank you, dragon. Skeleton's the bane of all this game. There it is. I lost one full life, all 5 bars, but we got a life guy. It's +1. Oh, and the magic guy gave me 3 magic. That's nice. Just in case you weren't aware, there is no sound. Of course there's no sound. Why would there be sound? Oh, I know why there's no sound. I know exactly why there's no sound. Because I don't have... Okay, hang on. I know how to fix this. Thank you, Dargan. I was recently messing with sound stuff. I didn't think about this being a different scene from the last one. So I didn't add the new audio stuff in to this scene. Hey, Mike.
Ay, 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 ay.
Ninja. Hey. Okay, well, the Pillarman should have gone off. That one's not my fault. That's just sound alerts. Okay, well, Even I didn't hear it that time. Refresh the sound alerts thing.
Ay, 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 ay.
I didn't hear it. You guys for sure didn't hear it. Wait, you guys can hear the sound alerts, but I can't. Then you or the game. Why can't I hear sound alerts now? Okay, cool. First of all, turn the audio source down for sound alerts. Second of all, I'd like to be able to hear the sound alerts. Okay. I saw it pop up as an audio thing. I didn't get to hear it, but I saw it actually pop up as the audio thing that time. Which told me that I need to turn it down further because of where the bars were. Okay. Why can't I hear sound alerts?
Hello there.
Maybe that one was a bit quiet. Latte, I'm having technical audio issues because I decided I wanted to try and split my audio tracks. And Sound Alerts doesn't like that. I thought we were playing Spam Ninja. Hey! That's a fun game. Okay, so clearly it's coming through for you guys. I don't know why it's not coming through on my end. I'll troubleshoot that later. For now, I can do this number. I can... properties. I will uncheck that. And I will mute that and redo that. And then refresh sound alerts. And now it should be how it's typically been. I've undone all of my fancier sound bar thing. Because Sound Alerts wants to be rude.
Hello there.
Now I can hear it. Also louder. The reason hello there was so quiet, Latte, when you did it just a minute ago, was because I was gauging the sound volume based on the louder redeems And oop. This is the end of stage 3, I think. No, it's not. But I do get a pair of magic guys to refill magic to full anyway. So. Too early. Come on. Okay. The continue code did work. I'm just gonna do charge attacks. That's simpler. Would have been nice to get the more magic, or to get to that while I was still on the previous life. Skeleton? From the floor? Yes, skeleton from the floor. I remember this level. Nope, 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 stop. Okay. But yeah, I'm trying to play with sounds on different tracks. And messing with audio settings is not making sound alerts particularly happy. I don't think this is the last fight of Stage 4, but could be wrong. I was wrong. Well, back to full magic, I guess. Three skeletons is enough to warrant this in my mind. Because that didn't even kill them. And I lost 2 health. Anyway. Wait. Done. Stage 6. Okay, everybody's at max magic. Oop. Guess the code wasn't needed. Oh, the code's needed. Oh, don't you worry, 7. This is... I got to the boss fight at the end of this stage without the code before, but having watched Duke try and do the final boss of this game, the final boss of this game is designed to just consume quarters for breakfast. And lunch and dinner. I expect to use at least 6 continues on the final boss alone. The final boss is this guy, but way worse. He has undodgeable attacks that do 3 bars of health per hit. That he was spamming in his fight against Duke as often as possible. Okay. This should kill the skeletons. Hopefully. I know he loves to spam Magicka. You just gotta keep him on the ground. No. Well, there's 2 continues used on this version of him. Which isn't even the... Oh, really? He was 1 hit. He was 1 hit away. Okay, cool. I'm glad I had the extra continues now. I swear, that's what I did last time. I had to have had him, like, very close. If not 1 hit, like, 1 or 2 hits. Jump attacks, non-stop, ignore the skeletons. Not sure if I like RE4 any more than I already do. I have a feeling he might have been taking orders. Oh, really? Something he did disappear into that door. Sometimes he did disappear into that door. Battle for me once, yet once more. You got it, buddy. Yes, my lord. All right. It isn't over. Stage 7. They knocked me right off a cliff. Knock both of them off cliffs. Up, 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 up. Knock him off a cliff. Throw him off a cliff. Finish that one off. Skeleton's still alive. Now he's off a cliff. Oh. There we go. Full magic meter. Good grief. Double full magic meter. If I was playing one of the other characters, I could fill up their magic meter. Get off a cliff. You're just making this take longer than it has to. Nope. Okay, at least I didn't get knocked off a cliff. No. No, don't knock me to the edge. I came down here to try and knock one of you guys off the cliff, not get knocked off the cliff myself. Well, that's another continue. That's one of you off the cliff. Be mindful. Ability to change weapons in real time. Was A by the time 2005 came along. Hey, Gold Knight's defeated. All right. If I can just sort of have him glitched out here for a second while I take out the skeletons, that'd be great. Then I don't have to worry about the skeletons. Oh, hang on, I hit him. I might have unbroken his brokenness. No, he's still broken. Okay, good. Nope. There he goes. Unbroken. Are the skeletons even killable? That's the fun question. I did it! He also wasn't doing the same magic attacks he was doing against Duke, so I don't know if Duke had the difficulty set increased. Ugh. Build and prosper in peace. Maybe titled the Savior of our kingdom. Now prepare for a grand feast. Thank you, Seventh. Thank you. Praise your acts of bravery and deeds of courage. Now beat it without using continues. Yeah, no thanks. I'm good. I'm good on that. I only needed, what, 4 continues, though? So, could have been worse. Probably a design thing on Capcom's end. But the option would be nice. Oh, you're just saying the quick swapping of weapons? Yeah, I think it was a design choice to not have that. More so than a technical limitation. Yeah. No, I get you. Okay. So that's... For Challenge League, that's 1 of 3 games for the gym. The question is, what do I do for the other 2 games? Hang on, Detra's up. Checking to see if what time we're gonna try and do the thing. Now would be a good time. I did just finish a game. I'm not in the middle of a game. Hey, Taco! Counterfeit first? Sorry, that one was not actually signed off on by the real final boss. Rather, the fake final boss at the end of stage 6. Who is just a lesser version of the stage 8 final boss. How you doing, Taco? At least over half the game holds up. Just a ball of letters. That's fun. Passing by for now. Have fun stream. Good luck in the boot camp with Detra later. Thank you, Taco. You know what I should do? I should check the how long to beat. Obviously, Double Dragon and Ninja Gaiden are going to be relatively short games because they're more like arcade beat-em-up type. Where if you do it in like an hour, and if you don't, then you just are stuck on it forever. Kind of like Golden Axe in that way. Okay, 9 to 10 hours for God of War. Blood, Omen, Legacy of Kain. Like 12 and a half. And Shenmue. 15 to 25. Whew. Shenmue is the long one. I know I tend to be critical. I think there's some areas that need improving. At that point, offering solutions. Yeah. Alright, let's... select core, Nintendo, NES. Let's try... wait. Pokemon. Okay, actually, it looks like Detra is available, so let's pull up Rogue Legacy. I was gonna do a little bit of a poke at one of the NES games while I waited for Detra's response, but let me just... close that. Open this. Yes. Okay. Oh, Rockstar's having a sale. That's fun. $20 streams in a... Whoa! Randolph! 20 streams in a row? That's a lot of good consistency right there. You know, it would help launching the game. Rockstar's having a sale? Yeah. There's a Rockstar sale on Steam right now. Because I was opening up Steam to pull up Rogue Legacy 2. Is LA Noire on sale by any chance, at least on Xbox? I don't know. It's on Steam. It's a Steam sale. You'd have to check the Xbox store to see if LA Noire is on sale on Xbox. my favorites list. I think Detra. I don't even know if he's live right now. Trying a whole lot of new games. Want to try Doom 1 and 2 and LA Noire. Maybe some other Doom games. I liked 2016 Doom. 2016 Doom was a lot of fun. Doom Eternal was also pretty good. Yeah, of course. That was obviously intentional. I love how Windows has this random thing where sometimes if you drag Windows to the edge of a screen, it just says, let's minimize everything. That's, top tier app development choice. Sound alerts will not work for the next couple of minutes. I have you muted. Yes. I can hear you, but stream cannot. I can hear you, stream cannot. While I adjust settings, you need to be a bit quieter. fun. Ah, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how save file things work. Right. Yep. Okay, so under app data, I know where app data is. App data. Right. Yep, yep. Just paste them over into... Did you manage to get through Golden Axe? I did, Duke. It's a Genesis beat 'em up game that is part of the Challenge League. I did need the multiple continue cheat, but I managed to beat him with, I think, 5 or 6 continues left, so I was close to not needing the multiple continue thing, surprisingly enough. I just needed another try, and to know that jump attacks are super powerful. I'm in a Discord call with Detra right now, but I have Detra muted. So I can hear him, but you guys cannot. So that Detra could say whatever he wants. And not be live on stream. While in the process of presumably waking up. The jump attack tip helped a lot. Yeah. Duke says sup. Oh, you're in the chat. Zip the folder up and then send it through a file sharing thing. As long as it's not too big, you could maybe send it through Discord. Right click on the folder, click or go to send to, and then compress zip folder. When you right-click on the folder? Yeah, right-click the folder. Yep, and then send to should be the option above cut and copy. No, above cut. Above cut. What's the one above cut? Yeah, sure, that works. I can open a 7Z. Do you have Rogue Legacy 2 open while you're doing this? Okay, I don't know. But I should probably close that myself if I'm going to overwrite one of the save files. Test zip. That is, profile 2 is exactly the folder I was going to put it into. Yeah. Yeah, no, it unzipped as profile 2. Even though you'd named it test. I just dragged it onto profile. Oh, wait, no, I dragged it into profile 2. Whoopsies. Not inside. I need it to replace. Yeah. Buzz. Alright, and now we will see what happens when I relaunch the game. If the Steam cloud save is going to be angry. Lady Julia 3713. I mean, I could go into it. From the backup files, maybe? click into a different save slot. Oh, this one's even a smaller one. Place the files in destination. Still showing Lady Julia. I'm going to quit out and I'm going to relaunch it. So you're saying if I had just gone in, it would have still been a new file? Gotcha. Lady Hazel. There it is, yeah. 6 minutes. I've got 20 minutes to kill. Right. That's gonna be interesting. I was waiting for you to join. Yeah. All right. Well, I am going to unmute you so that I can unmute. Sound alerts is being annoying, so I'm gonna just keep using desktop audio at least for today. Because it's doing a thing where it's like, oh yeah, you can control the audio from sound alerts, but now I can't hear the sound alert, but the sound alert can be heard in chat.
Interesting.
So...
But it can be heard in chat?
It can be heard by chat, but it can't be and by stream, it can't be heard by me. With the way that the checkbox works for sound alerts. Maybe that's why you have 2 sound alert things. One for you to hear. But
it's also possible that you nice. It's also possible that you have the button clicked so that it's not coming through your desktop on not Discord. I'm tired.
yeah.
On OBS.
OBS. Well, no, because
there's a button that says like where the feedback comes from.
Right.
Oh, where am I going? I'm still waking up.
Yeah, I don't know. The settings on the actual thing are not... There's not a whole lot of options, so I don't know how to fix the my ability to hear sound alerts with just sounds like that.
Speaking of, oh my goodness, thank you for the biddies back. I appreciate it. That came through louder than anything else on my PC.
I can hear it too.
It's loud.
Hand over all your money in a paper and/or plastic bag.
Thank you, Beck.
I got you a leather weapon. Woohoo!
Let's go. Okay.
What is this generation? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it, Beck.
Question. Are we going to use my homework file?
Are we going to use the file? What we can do right now is if you wanted to use your homework file for whatever time I'm taking to do this, you can see how far you can progress on that file. How much health do you have on that file?
I don't remember. That's part of the reason I asked.
Yeah, you're free to try to get into Stygian if you want, or try to do some of Stygian.
46.
46 HP. All right, good luck.
Thank you. Did I have the warp for Stygian? I don't remember if I've been there, but if I haven't, it's...
What's happening right now? I am coaching my buddy. He's never done a speedrun for this game, but I boasted that I could get him to top 5 in the world in 2 weeks' time. So we're attempting that. We did 4.5 hours yesterday, hence the timer. And I said 60 hours of coaching, so not even 10% of the way through. And our progress so far is minimal.
Scar speedrun and you're in top 2. Yeah, I could also run a seated speedrun and I could be top 2.
There's a lot of speedruns you could do that probably get in top 1, but we're sticking to any percent. How you doing, Vilks?
Okay,
Vilks is probably mechanically the best runner in this game.
I got myself back up to 114. just wandering around a little bit, getting some food. Alright. Invincibility frames for the elite enemy. Make that 73 health. But I killed an elite.
Leaving lurks for both. Gotta shower, eat. Alright, be well. Have a good one. Have I tried a house rule speedrun? I have not. It sounds like it'd be fun. I wouldn't have to go to one hit.
Have good food, Beck.
Just enemy stats to the minimum and enabling flight. I honestly, I hate flight. Although, that type of flight might be better just because the control is easier than, and I still have double jump if I want it. But I hate that. It's so awful.
Okay. So, that's annoying. The, Void Dash is all the way as far right as possible, pretty much.
Nice.
And Murmur is on the way to... Because this is still a cartographer. Murmur is on the way to the gong heads, but
and as for what I'm currently doing, Vilks, I'm setting up a map for him to practice all bosses. So I need to grab some gold and discover all warps.
that's... I thought I was just a little bit to the right of the slug's green trail. Didn't quite read the hitbox on that, right? Whoops.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want for the next, let's see, it's probably been 10, 15 minutes. I am at the halfway point of Mundi. I'm also just waking up, so I'm really hoping I don't just have to do this like 10 times. I'm sure it's not going to be that bad. Ow! Hyperion's ring. Sure.
Compulsive gambler vegan.
That's nice. You can get a lot of freaking money that way, I'll tell you what. You could probably get 8,000 just from chests in what do you call it? In Citadel with that. You also probably get close to 6,000 just from killing the mech if you get lucky.
But I can't heal.
Alright, that's a small caveat.
just a minor point.
Still get heals from the important things. if you are going to practice, remember to make good habits: shield bashing and map checking.
Yep.
Ow, my face.
Oh, apple.
I could do a portal, or I could just play the game. That was Lily number 2. Well, somebody.
Well, that's not ideal. This is why I did the 15-minute run that you requested with Cartographer. No matter what I pick, that's always wrong.
It's not about the result. It's all about the method. I've so many times. Yo, what's up, Shara? How you doing? How are runs going? So many times I have put double Achilles. Nice. That actually might be decent for you. I shall leave it. Well, actually, it's probably going to change. That's fine. So many times I've found like literally every single dead end while doing my clears. Mount Pyre 9 dead. Holy man! Lose Cladle to LCR? It's probably good that you did. I hear you lose Penguin at Winona otherwise. But nice, man. Congrats. It's huge.
I don't know why I'm checking for meat as if I'm going to be able to heal.
You could hurt yourself with it.
Well, I framed my way back out of Stygian straight through some fire, so that's fun.
Nice. Double jump done. On the note of house rules speedrun, was thinking of a bare minimum speedrun. Also add a localization file, empty dialogue, so you traverse through them more quickly. Wait.
I'm getting close to being full clear right now. That's fine though.
Bare minimum speedrun where you also add a localization file with empty dialogue so you traverse through them more quickly. Traverse through what?
Nope.
Ow, my face.
Well, there's Axis Mundi. I still haven't found Throne Room or the Air Dash, but you know, I found all 3 other exits.
Oh, I see what you mean. I see. So like the dialogues with the heirlooms. That's interesting.
There's the Air Dash.
I mean, if you want to do a minimalist playthrough, why not level 1, no, 1 life speedrun, or first air speedrun, no relics. I'm not as hardcore as you. I would still run apples in that, but... Pizza Girl talk?
Oh, right. I forgot I'm vegan.
Oh, right, when she tries to stop you before you leave. And when you're approaching the door in the first place. That makes sense.
I finally didn't dash, but I'd gotten so used to doubling back because of the dash that I did.
That's some good muscle memory right there. I should not have done this, but whatever. Up we go. I did not have cooldown there. That was awkward. I had cooldown there. Can we not? Oh. We can just fully not. Ooh. Interesting. Nothing! But I worked so hard to get here.
Sure, let's fight.
Dang, we're going up.
Why not?
May as well. I mean, in fact, if you have a setup like that, you could do that in a real run. Just use the heal off of, gosh dang. Use the heal off of the next area. Echo kicks.
Right.
After the Lamech
After
fight.
the Lamech fight. That was the idea.
Oh, wrong one. I don't want to screw up your mojo,
Nope.
but remember that you have a spell.
Oh, I do have a spell. You're right. Thank you. Let's go. I actually avoided. I avoided the homing projectiles by blocking perfectly. Oh, no.
Huge! Actually, one of the things I was going to teach you. I normally ram my face into his stupid AoE while he's doing that attack, but also wait for them to come to you. How am I getting messages right now?
Okay, that's Lamech down.
Okay. How much money did we get?
Let's find out. 247%.
Gosh dang! So I'm assuming that you have over the 4,500 you need.
I'm at 6.6.
If you are, what you could do is and obviously don't do it right now, but you could reset immediately off of that to grab the damage buff. I would always at least go for Bjarth and Halifar, just because they're an easy boss in terms of like their overall health pool and such. And if you clear them, then you get way more money.
Right.
Ow, my face. 2% gold? I didn't sign up for this. Oh, I found you a warden weapon. At least it's cost efficient. I have not been picking you up any chests. Just realizing. It's fine.
I don't need money. Why would I need money?
No. I'll get you some chests. This is the best place to pick up chests after all. This is freaking... Oh, that's another thing. If you do end up just getting to Sun Tower, like Sun Tower chests, some of them are easy enough to pick up and they all drop like so much money.
I didn't even register that there was meat there.
Just ran into it.
Yeah, pretty much. Didn't take any damage from any of the enemies in the Echo Kicks thing. I only took damage from eating meat.
Alright. Let's just see if I can avoid these projectiles. 326%. I got you another 1,500 gold. Menu. And I got you a freaking chest plate. Give me money! Don't care about blueprints.
That was a good game. I'm glad we did that race.
Which one?
Blueprints.
Oh, yeah, it was fun. Very enjoyable. Sending SOS to the Lord. Wire 46%.
Give me apples. That's a pirate ship.
It's not an apple. Wow, no money? Are we for real? What the heck? Speedrunner camp? We're not actually doing that right now because I'm a bum and forgot to set up the save file for him. We'll be doing it soon.
Poke my head in that room just to...
Okay, I have 6,800 gold for you. My goal is to get 5k, so I'm just gonna delve into Dry Lake. Do I have every warp you need?
I don't know, but I'm not making it to. I'm not making it through Axis Mundi.
You'll be fine.
4 HP?
Yeah, you can get some heals there.
You get some heals there. I never see apples. Except for that one run where I had 3 apples in 3 rooms in a row. But that was in the castle.
That's a me run. That's how we play this game.
I am tempted. You said I needed how much? 4,500? Oh, hang on. Wrong button. Wrong pause.
You only need, 45 to 4,800, and
I'm tempted to use Maria, save the warp for the Area 5, and then only have to do half of Mundi.
Have you collected any of the bonus chests? Because, like, the alternative is you just unlock the architect and you don't need to worry about unlocking that warp.
What do you mean? If you do the architect, do you get to keep any warps you found?
If you grab the architect, then you keep the entire castle locked down. So any rooms you've found are all discovered, which means you get all your warps.
I knew the rooms were the same. I didn't realize that the rooms stayed locked down. Hey! Ray!
Hey?
Rhea? How you doing? Thanks for the first time chat.
Oh! I was not paying attention.
Boy.
It's fine. I have my second chance. My death has been defied.
Poke my nose out this door. I poked my nose out a little too far. It's the Wind Waker woman. That's right. Rhea or Rhea?
The Wind Waker woman?
Yeah, the Wind Waker woman.
I don't know who that is.
Was it?
Wait, isn't the
was
Wind
it a
Waker woman...
Duke raid? That Duke raided into your stream yesterday?
Ah! Sorry.
Detra, I would like you to appreciate the level of luck that I have.
What are we looking at?
This is, I finished that
Pacifist.
run for 6,000 gold, and then it's immediately like, would you like a pacifist or 2 archers?
Nice. I mean, in this case, you would unlock duelist, so it doesn't matter.
I know, but
But this is a good opportunity to go over second buy. I'll show you what bare minimum you need, and you can see how much gold it takes.
okay, I will go with the. Should
Don't
I not go with
charismatic?
go with charismatic? Okay.
Don't go with charismatic. It
Oh.
skews your gold. Wait, actually, it might only work on shops, so it probably doesn't affect the mana. Almost positive.
I'm pretty sure it
think
only works on
charismatic-
shops as well.
I think you'll be fine regardless of what you take. I mean, Lightning Storm would be the best take there regardless.
Okay.
So, you're going to, and you can practice this if you want, but yeah, you can click on him, remember where the Enchantress is, and try to right-click her and spam enter to see if you can get, to see if you can not see his dialogue box, or
Right.
vice versa.
But I can't hover over her because she is already there.
You
It's
can't.
not like
So what you're going to do is click on him. Click on him, hit enter. I don't think you need enter, but click on him, and then while spamming enter, flick over to her and spam left click
right.
while spamming enter.
Okay.
It's like an Osu.
Okay.
Nice, you got it. So you could do that, and then if you don't want to see
What-
her pop up, you can also flick to Vitality and click that, and then you won't see any pop-ups.
Oh, see, you should have told me that part. I could do a triple Osu.
I believe you. So the next things you're going to buy, and you can do this too, you would need to know roughly where they are, but you can click Vitality, go up, click Barbarian, and go down left or left of Vitality and click Valkyrie, and then go even further left and click Strength, which is right above Training Dummy. So those would be your blinds if you wanted to grab all of those.
So the blinds would be going from Vitality to Vite Barb.
Yeah, Barbarian is above you,
Right.
and Valkyrie's to the left, Strength
And
is
then
left
Strength
of
is
that.
left of that. Okay.
Three of them. That's
Three of
pretty
them.
good. I normally miss that one, although I haven't done it in forever. So, upgrade Strength to about 5.
Okay.
And for this one, you're going to need minimum levels. You're going to hit Architect. So, Architect here. And then if you're going for minimum, like bare minimum, I can't see your level right now. But
14.
it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So you want to hit Duelist, although strength upgrades are expensive. Like I said before, you need 4,500 like minimum. If you wanted to go cheap, you go Vitality. If you have the money, you can put a point or two in Meditation Studies right here and get Strength. Obviously, you have the money, so you can grab those. But if you're going like absolute bare minimum cheap, then you're going to grab the Vitality upgrades and then just the Duelist and you're done. Otherwise, if you have extra money, you can spend it however you want. I would recommend a couple points in Vitality, at least 1 point in Meditation Studies, Strength, and then Duelist.
What's the, is there any, you wouldn't suggest armor, would you?
I wouldn't, just because it's expensive, honestly. And the damage reduction doesn't really help you. It's 1 point per point spent, but also hits end up doing 100 in late games, so you don't need to worry about that much. Like, it doesn't make enough of a difference.
Right.
And if you're going for damage upgrades, I would say max out strength and then max out dex. And the reason you're going to max out dex is because your damage is going to be primarily crits in the late game with Lightning Storm. If that's what you want to go with, but that is highest DPS. If you have Lightning Storm, basically you can keep permacrits, and the damage amp from dex is more than you would get from strength, just because of how much gold you end up spending on strength. And you can see the strength upgrade right there to the right. That's the one you would end up upgrading next. But maxing out dex is just so much cheaper. You can see 715 for a starting versus a level 2 is like 260 or 360 or whatever. Also remember, if you do have purchases to make by the blacksmith, any weapons you've collected or armor, those are good to pick up after you've unlocked your bare minimum, which is Duelist Architect.
I did get Architect, right? I'm not crazy.
Yes. Helmets are good. I think that's 2 Vitality. Yeah. The other one, I'm not sure.
The other one is...
Dex or something dumb?
No, well, yeah, it's armor and dex. Armor's not bad.
Oh, yeah. 3 armor. No, it is a bit of resolve, though, and I would prefer... Like, if it were me, I would prefer to keep the resolve.
Well, no, it still says the resolve's still light.
Oh, light. It would go to light still?
That's... Unless I'm misreading that, it doesn't look like it's changing.
Go back to the helmet and unequip it. Okay, so it does say what the resolve change is, maybe? So you should be fine. Well, no, because light is plus 125%, so equip it, you're still at 125. So yeah, no, you would definitely go to medium after that, after the purchase.
Right.
Because it's not telling you what the change would be.
I don't know why it wouldn't tell me the change on the...
I don't know, but you'd be over half, so you'd definitely be medium.
Right. Ah, but I could increase my weight. I have the extra money.
It's not worth it. I mean, you can, but it's not worth it. At this point, I would say either put an extra point into meditation studies if you want the healing between bosses, or just max out your strength. You could also go vitality if you want. Duelist notably has less HP than Knight as a base.
Is there anything worth buying here at this point?
Nothing. Yeah, nothing. Nothing here helps you. So at this point, it's just you would just leave, and the rest of the money is just whatever. Doesn't do anything for you. And you beat the first boss, so the other thing I can show you is go up there, the next to Pizza Girl. Oh, and make sure you lock down the castle and press lock always.
Yes. I mean, what do you want me to go in here for?
Go up to the top and talk to the 2 friends. Right. You can spin kick off that lantern. So you normally come in here after fighting 3 bosses. So you buy embroidered investments,
Right.
the one below it. And then typically you have enough for, if you press up twice, typically you have enough for 1 strange investments. You don't right now, obviously. But that would be your 3rd purchase, which unlocks Music Box if you scroll up a little bit. Because the number of purchases you make is determining what your unlocks are. So if you scroll up a little bit further above Music Box, right there. So the 2 that say 2 more items to unlock, those are the 2 you want. That's going to be Existential Appeasement and whatever the other one is. I can't remember. Locking down your air and locking down your spell. You lock down your air first, Duelist, and then later on when you have the soul, you do spell. So your purchases would be the top 2 that you just did. 1 Strange Transactions, which turns a chunk of your ore and aether into more soul.
Right.
You unlock the Music Box for 100, and then you unlock locking down your air. And you can normally do that after just the first 3 bosses are defeated.
Right.
And then you get to play with Duelist for the rest of the game. Duelist has the best talent in the game, and you're gonna learn to use your talent, I promise. It is a 2-second cooldown, like a full second of invulnerability, as well as an extra dash and movement speed. It is insane. You can pretty much negate all the damage you would ever take if you use this correctly. So get used to using your talent. You're going to love this thing. Also, when fighting with a duelist, you're going to learn to aerial attack and keep height while double jumping a lot. It is weird to explain, but basically you're going to hold down the jump button, use your thumb to roll to the attack button while your thumb is holding down the jump button. And then you're going to unlock your thumb and then do the same thing again to get the double jump. And the amount of attacks you get off in the air should be like 7 or something done, 6 or 7.
When you look at
it's a lot of attack.
The game from a speedrunner's perspective, 99% of this is useless. Need to finish food, do hair, makeup, go in lurk mode. Good luck, have fun. Thank you, Ria.
99% of unlocks and purchases and stuff? Oh, absolutely. Okay, so I have gotten you the save file. I'm going to quit out, zip this, and send it to you. Oh, 1 sec. Probably be an hour or so. He sent that just now. Okay, so that's when I have to do my my draft match.
In an hour.
But until then, let me get this to you, and then we can start the session for the day. So it should be... refresh this. Profile 2. It's not refreshing, is it? Maybe. Let me zip this and see. Bosses. Okay. Copy. Send. All right. See if that changes your profile to. It should be. I don't know how much time was on it. 20 minutes, a half hour, or something. But that should be a profile with about 8,000 gold.
Place files
And
destination. Yes.
should be about 8,000 gold and every warp unlocked that you need.
Sir Forky.
Yeah, it might be it. I'm. You won't be able to see your gold till you get in there, so you can select whichever one you want. It's the same one.
I was going to say, what does Feathered
I
Cap
recognize. Feathered Cap is, well, useless for you because you're going to be using the Duelist. But when you, after successfully using your talent, your next attack critically strikes, which is the passive of the Duelist. So it means nothing.
It means nothing.
I got you a leather weapon, but I think that's it. You might actually have Warden weapon.
You said Warden weapon. You mentioned it.
Okay. So, obviously I didn't unlock Ranger. Do your normal unlocks like I told you. You have 8,000 gold, so you're going to have a little bit of wiggle room. But I want you to unlock bare minimum. Like, this is going to be a baseline for what you're purchasing, and then I want you to see what your extra gold is, and then you can spend that however you want. But after that, we're going to start chipping it down. So this is going to be spend as much gold, go buck wild. I don't care what you purchase. You can spend it on whatever you want. We're going to beat some bosses, and then we're going to start chipping away at, all right, spend less, spend less, spend less. And then finally we're going to be at, you are going to be using a knight. Now, you don't have to use a knight right now. You can use the Duelist. But you are going to be using a knight for the regular run. So I want you to get a feel for what it is to fight with shield.
I would much rather be using a knight over a Duelist. No offense to Duelist. I know that's the one for the run. Not exactly my favorite class to play.
We'll get there later.
So
right now, your bare minimum is unlock the Architect, and then you can unlock any amount of vitality or strength you want, and purchase whatever weapons you want from the shop. Just do whatever you need to. You don't need to unlock Duelist in this case.
Not quite. No.
And obviously, if it takes you like forever to like plan out where you're going to put your mouse, it's just going to be a waste of time overall. I know you're just like practicing,
right?
But if this doesn't save you time, don't worry about it. It is completely just it's a fun little time save for like top level runs. It's not needed at all. Pretty sure that me and
is there any reason I should unlock the Enchantress?
Absolutely not. The only reason I unlock the Enchantress in a regular run is she costs 150, so she is the cheapest upgrade you can get, one of the cheapest upgrades that you can get.
As opposed to the Living Safe, which is 50.
You can, but again, that's level 12.
But that's level 12.
Yeah, so you can upgrade all the way until you get to the Living Safe, and then upgrade Living Safe. But all in all, she's going to be the cheapest upgrade option you can get outside of waiting for Living Safe or just like early vitality upgrades.
Mm-hmm. And I should get Architect.
You need the Architect, yep, because I have all of your warps unlocked.
And Duelist, I don't need to unlock, you said?
Nope, you do not. Can you share screen with me so that I don't have a delay, and I will...
I can try. I think that's probably what was causing my frame drops last time, because I don't exactly have very good upload speed, and I'm trying to dual stream to two things, and now it's a tri-stream if I screen share to you.
Interesting. Well, if it ends up being an issue for you, you don't have to.
But I started the screen share.
I see. About perfect. It's blood in the water. Alright. So, best things you could do right now if you're looking for just like raw damage, I would grab the Warden weapon, see if I got you a helmet. I think there might be a Scholar helm there. I don't know how much vit that gives. Warden weapon is the best, most efficient use of strength you will ever see. 7 strength for I think like 1,300 gold. It's insanely efficient.
That immediately put me to Chunky, though.
It does not matter.
Yeah.
You don't need damage buffs when you have the Warden weapon. 7 strength, if you go into the manor and see how much 1 strength upgrade costs you right now, 7 strength is the most damage you can get.
You picked up an Ammonite chest piece.
That was from Area 5, it's fine. You don't need that.
15 armor, though. Man, if I had known, maybe I would have saved. Maybe I would have saved some money. Oh wait, no.
I would recommend a helmet for vitality.
Yeah, you only got me the leather.
Yeah, that's fine. And a sword, and those are like my typical go-tos for if you just want like raw stats. In early enough, chestplate is good. I wouldn't sprint for an Ammonite. I don't think it's ever worth it. But yeah, you can see 1 strength upgrade for you right now is 600. Warden weapon is crazy. The best weapons you can get are leather is super cheap, gives you 2 strength. Scholar is fairly cheap, gives you 4 strength. The Warden weapon is extremely efficient, gives you 7 strength. And then after that, your best weapon is going to be Drowned, which gives you 13 strength, but costs a crap ton of materials and stuff. So you have your baseline. Wait, lock down the castle.
Yep.
Press lock always, and basically what you're going to do is just, we'll go step by step. So we'll start with Lamech, which you're already decent at. I'll give you some pointers. Just try to like bash your face into him. I'm sure.
Bash my face into Lamech. You got it, buddy.
That's basically how it goes. Lamech is simple. You've done him enough. He's not that hard to avoid his attacks. I've
done hitless Lamech.
You have all the warps.
I have all the warps. Yeah, I realized that as I was about to head to the door.
So...
Oh, it's literally right there, too. Anyway.
He's simple enough. The only thing that I think you would benefit from is learning shield timing better. You have Shield of Thorns right now, which is fine for avoiding his, what do you call it? His Seeking Missiles.
Seeking Missiles, yeah.
But the attack where he does the sword, the easiest thing to do is dash backwards. Like if you're melee range to him, dash backwards so you're outside of sword range. As soon as you see the sword come down, jump, dash, spin kick his head, and reset your dash over his head. If that makes sense. So you could try it on the lantern on your left right now. So stand basically where the chest is on the ground, left or right, doesn't matter which. Stand the chest on the ground. You're going to dash away from the lantern, do a jump. Yes, that, but if he's hitting you with a sword. So you see the sword charge up, you're going to dash away from the lantern.
As soon as the sword swings down, you said?
Yeah. So you're going to do that. Once the sword hits the ground.
Once it hits the ground. So basically,
yes. So you see him charging up the attack, you dash away from him, then you jump, dash... Sorry. Yeah, jump, dash, kick, dash. And typically the timing will be fine. If you start by dashing away, you should be fine. But if you are seeing that he's turning around early, just take a beat. Like not even 1/10 of a second, just pause a little bit longer and you should hit the timing. Everything else is pretty simple. You already dodged all his other attacks. I trust you to do that, and if you practice, I'm sure you're not going to take any damage from it anyways. If I notice anything, I'll let you know.
Nope.
A little bit late, but that's okay.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button too on the...
All good. Here, you can jump and dash into them, or just do that. If you jump, then you don't risk going under them and missing your timing.
Right.
But whatever works for you. If you find that consistent, that's okay.
What's your opinion on the throwing daggers? Because that's usually the one I have the most difficult time dodging.
If you're on the ground, you see him charging up the daggers. I dash backwards, jump once, land, and then jump again, because the first volley is going to be on the ground, second volley is going to be in the air, third volley will be on the ground. So you dash backwards to gain some distance, and then you jump to lead the second volley, land to lead the third volley, and then you can jump over the last volley.
And if I return to main menu, I can come back and fight him again, right?
You can. He will, unless you grab the chest, he will continue to respawn. You just don't keep your, what do you call it? You don't keep your HP, obviously. But that's fine. I also don't think you get the heal again. If you've entered this room once already.
You were correct.
Your spacing is good on that attack, though. The one where he launches the magma max after the jump. Try dashing into the fireballs here. Nice. And if you do that late enough, you can also get the vulnerability on him, get some extra damage on him. But if you do it too early, then he's still in his semi-invulnerable phase. So I'm gonna load it up real quick, and I'm gonna show you what the dodge looks like for that one, because I noticed that it does seem to be a bit of a challenge, or at least noticing the attack. I am wondering, where are you looking, or what are you looking at when you fight?
I couldn't tell you any specifics beyond just his entire body.
Perfect. Look at the center of his body, because there is a lot of indicators that come from like the middle of his hitbox. Whether it's him grabbing a sword or him readying daggers, you'll notice very, very early on what attack he's doing if you just look at the center of his body.
When he's throwing daggers, you can time his attack and just jump at this time. What I'm doing.
Let me share screen. And what works for one person may not work for everyone, so.
Yeah, OBS is saying I'm dropping frames again.
Oh, might be because I'm sharing.
No, it was before you were sharing.
I'll make my life easy and just not grab anything.
Not what I wanted.
Okay.
The download's fine. It's upload. I can't stream on YouTube and and Discord.
That's
and
okay. You can
Twitch at the same time.
you can cut it for now while I'm streaming
So-
to you.
Hopefully it'll stabilize in a minute.
All right. So basically, just work on timing. I want you to, while I'm fighting him, I want you to stare at the center of his hitbox and just see if you, how quickly you can identify which attack is coming out.
Right.
So obviously, startup of this attack is going to do the AOE. I can stand very close to him. It doesn't matter until the volley comes out,
Right.
unless I'm like right on top of him. The bullets are easy enough to just walk out of the way.
For the it's a little trickier with the second one.
Right. So right there,
Knives,
you
yeah.
can see he's readying the daggers. I'm going to dash backwards. That'll lead the first volley. I'm going to do a full hop. That'll lead the second volley. And then when I land, that leads the third volley. I can then just jump over that volley and attack it. Obviously, I did a little, or started my dash a little bit late, so third volley was midair, which that's on me.
Yeah, I feel like that's mostly what happens with the, because I can dodge those, but a lot of the times I'll do exactly what you just did, and just have the timing slightly off so that the third volley ends up hitting me because it's not where I'm expecting it to be.
And for this, what I like to do is dash into the AOE, so that I don't need to like worry about like actually lining up against the bullets.
So you time it with the actual AOE, which also destroys the bullets?
Yes,
Okay.
like that.
Nice. Yeah, that does look clean.
And just focusing on the dodging, I don't have to attack him here. Watch when he starts up the sword attack. I'll show you what I mean by dashing. Dash back, sword hits, dash over him. And you can do that every single time.
Okay.
And what it does is the pillar of flames lasts quite a while. It's pretty annoying. So what this does is makes it so you can still attack him while the flames are going.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since he immediately starts up another attack, it gives you a better timing window. And this, what I normally do is just shield block. And if you shield block that attack, by the time the second volley comes around, you're still invulnerable, so the second volley won't hit you.
Right, that makes sense.
So what I'll be doing... So what I'll typically be doing is... I'll see if I can do it. While I'm attacking him, I just sit here and tap shield.
Gotcha.
And you can do this as much as you want, practice dodging attacks, you don't need to actually attack him. But obviously when you start attacking him, you're going to have more that you're thinking about, so it's going to be a bit harder than just dodging. But this is not the boss I want you to worry about, obviously, because
Obviously,
you
this is the boss
have
that
this
I've...
boss.
Yeah, this is the boss I have the most comfort with. Easily.
So I'm not too worried about him. I would say just practice little things like those. I'd say those two specific attacks you say you have trouble with. But other than that, it's just shield usage. Typically on this boss, I save shield for rounds to the blue bullet volley. And it's literally just sitting there attacking him when you know a bullet's going to hit you, or when the bullet volley gets close to your character, just tap shield and you can keep attacking. So try to run it one more time, and do your best to jump over him when he does the sword attack, and try shield tapping on the blue volley. Those are the only two things I want you to try during this run.
Okay.
drop a vid. I mean, you're free to drop a vid if you want. Links don't show up in my chat though. I had an issue with bots a while back and had to remove that permission.
Oh, that one.
And a big thing is going to be shield usage, because I would say in Nama, the biggest thing you want to do is learn to use shield to clear projectiles. Well, I've got like a full 15-second delay.
Yeah. It's the
Speedrun channel, gotcha. That was better, nice. I saw the second shield, or the second sword dodge.
yeah, the 15 seconds of delay is because of the screen share on Discord caused enough drop frames that it's about 15 seconds. If you refresh, it'll be current.
Yeah.
Or at least closer to current.
Oh yeah, you're just not in the fight though. Run it back one more time.
Yeah, let me just run it back with 66 health. As long as I do hitless, I'm fine.
Yeah. I believe in you to do it hitless.
I've done it. I've done Lamech
now.
hitless before, with less damage.
Lamech staggered fair attack.
That felt
Nice.
good. Shield wasn't up yet.
You don't have the shield, yeah, but you have Shield of Thorns there. You can also use Shield of Thorns against, well, every single attack he has is a medium projectile. The only one that's not is Gravity Beam.
Okay, I didn't do it hitless, but I did still live through. So.
One hit, yeah, that was good.
One hit, and it was a hit because I tried to shield dash into him without shield up.
Oh, I would say I don't even do this.
That's insane. I just tabbed over, or I just looked over at your stream, and I saw the dagger dodge.
That's 100% just a comfort thing. Like with the gong heads, you can stand like basically right in front of them and not take damage from their or completely avoid their javelin throws. I literally used to do it, got back to the game, and then stopped doing it because I messed it up like 2 or 3 times. I'm like, I'm not going to relearn it. So I just don't do that anymore. Mm-hmm. So he's right. It's probably a lot easier than it looks, but it's 100% a comfort thing.
Right.
If
I was comfortable enough to do that, I wouldn't have even bothered bringing up the daggers in the first place. Because if I could have the comfort for being right up in his face during the whole dagger attack, I would have just never had issues with daggers when I have the distance. Yeah,
so just like if you see something you want to try, play around with it. There's no harm in trying. Okay, let's do first of all, I would say get your HP back. So
just retire the run.
Yeah, is there an apple on this map somewhere close to? I don't know where it is. It's Is there one close to one of the warps in Stygian?
I don't know what question marks are apples, so I was just checking. That one was next to a war.
The green room for Stygian.
Stygian.
Yeah, is it close to a warp? You have to scan the map to check. But I think it's that room up right from Murmur, down right from... Yeah, there it is. Stygian might be an easier warp. I'd say Stygian's an easier traversal.
Yeah.
Up 3/4. If you're able to grab it. Otherwise, you could just paste the files back in. It'll reset to where it was previously, and then you can just run it back. Get your upgrades back.
Oh, so not even continue the save as is. Is there any reason?
Yeah, you don't have to now.
Is there any reason that I? So wait, what square am I going to from Murmur?
The green room. So it's like up 3 or 4 chambers, and then right 4 chambers.
Oh, okay. I haven't done any Stygian traversal practice, so
That's fine. This will be a good
good death.
Yeah, good death.
Good death. Is there a reason why I should be loading back instead of just?
Not particular. I mean, the only thing would be
getting knights.
Lamech would still be there.
Well, Lamech is
That's
still
like
there. I never picked up the chest.
Oh yeah, you could do this as much as you want then.
I just wanted to save on having to rebuy everything. If I
Yeah, for the time, that's fine. So let's try. I just want to see how you do the twins, Biarth and Halfar.
terribly.
Us too,
That's
yeah.
the spoiler. That's how I do it.
I'm sure it'll be fine. You have 70 damage right now. Now he's gonna spawn literally right on top of you. He always spawns in the center of the room. So, you knew that he was jumping, just remember that, and you can just internalize a jump timer to get around that. This is going to be heavy shield usage. When there's 2 guys spamming attacks, just make sure that you use your shield whenever you think you're in danger. Like,
Right.
if both of them use an attack like they did with the big bones, you can literally just run into one of them with shield and then just avoid, like, iframe avoid all the damage. So you have a lot of damage right now. It's going to be very easy to clear them. This is basically the same as if you were doing serrated handle bargain.
Right.
I think your base damage is 60 right now.
Let me warp here and then I'll check. Strength 30.
Yeah, so strength is on the great sword 2x multiplier, so 60 damage. This is the same as if you had a serrated handle bargain. What I want you to do is, it seemed that you didn't catch when the other one that you weren't fighting jumped away. Just, if the other one jumps, you don't even have to look at him. Count 1, 2, and then jump. While you're fighting the one that you're fighting, just count 1, 2, jump, and you should never get hit by the bones. Obviously, avoid whatever attacks are in front of you. If the other one is going to launch an attack at you at the same time, you can shield.
It's shield. Okay, that's the answer to my question. I was about to say, what do I do if in a circumstance like last time where one of them was landing at the exact same time as the other one was throwing bones, so there was just walls of bones on both the upper and lower planes at the same time?
Yeah.
And
what I do is if I'm uncertain and I don't want to take damage, if I'm uncertain of like what attacks are going to land when, I always just, out of habit, dash, or shield bash into the one you're in front of, and you have a full second of invulnerability to just readjust, reposition, whatever you need to do. You want to use shield very liberally against them, and repositioning by either dashing through them, getting on the other side, or just getting out of in between both of them is very helpful. Counts of 3. Didn't realize how long they were. Now the other one's going to land on the other side of you. He will not be on top of you. You could have stood in between them. I wouldn't have recommended.
I would not recommend being between them either.
I would have done it. I would shield. Yeah. So there, when that happens, I would have just shielded. You're good. The other one's jumping. 1, 2, 3. And if there's one of them, do you find their attacks hard to avoid?
No, not at all. If there's
okay,
if there's one of them, I'm fine. That's my issue with is double bosses. The double bosses individually, I'd have no issue, but the fact that there's 2 of them and that they're like chaining some of these attacks together is what throws me.
All right, perfect. I'm going to show you how to deal with them with the shield. And for this boss specifically, I'm going to have you not attack, like don't kill them, because you want both bosses to be on screen just so you can practice dodging.
Right.
So I'm going to be in between them. If they start walking into me, I'm going to shield. And see, this one started jumping, that one was throwing the bone, so I had to get out. And it's just going to be the one that threw the bones, the high bones, I knew that standing close to him was safe. Right. And this bone, the rotation, I knew that I could stand in front of him. So this was safe the entire time. I could just stand here. Right. I didn't need to worry about the other attack. He's going to jump. I can just shield, reposition. Bones, bone.
See, it's the
bone. Stand here.
The reposition that was.
Jump here. And you don't even need to move around a lot. This could have shielded. If I wanted to be safe, I could have jumped into it to make sure I get the shield. And always just shield that. Jump over this, under this. I'd go through him.
Right.
Obviously, I was waiting for my shield timing there. This is safe right in front of him. Jump here. Other one's not doing anything. Shield here. Oh, I thought the bone was going to land on me. That's on me. Jump, jump. Stand in front of him. Other one's not going to hit me. Stand in front of him. Jump. I'm just going to jump here. This one I can just shield through. You can go under those. It's easier to shield there. It
yeah,
just
I was about to say, it
on,
definitely looks easier to shield.
It depends on how you are with seeing the attack. These guys, they're basically the same. You just jump over that. And the nice thing is, their attacks do sync up a lot of the time, so if you can identify the attacks, you're not worried about the attacks, then sometimes you can just... It depends on what attacks are coming, but
Right.
if there's like a mix of attacks or whatever, you don't need to specifically worry about two different ones, so long as you know, like, this one's not going to hit me. Okay, so I'll worry about the other attack coming. Or like, if he throws bones over my head, I can just stand in front of him, so what's the other one doing? So, try to just fight these bosses without attacking. I just want you to... We'll say, I'm gonna set a... You'll start the fight at, say, 52 minutes on my clock, so 40 seconds from now. And I just want you to live for... Well, okay. Get to the phase 2, so you spawn the guy, and then live for 3 minutes. That's your goal.
Okay, right now I'm at 92 health, so that's not ideal for this, but I will try it with
It's
the
okay,
health I
you can
have.
try again if you need to. But the goal is live for 3 minutes, because if you can live for 3 minutes, I guarantee you, even mindlessly attacking the entire time and only focusing on dodging, you're gonna kill them. Like, I can't see these guys ever taking more than like a minute and a half. With your damage, a full minute. And what's nice about this is, if you can do this, if you can just dodge for 3 minutes, then that means that even mindlessly attacking, you can just kill them. It will happen. Organically, just from, like, spamming attacks, not even thinking about it. It's all good. And remember, something to internalize, they have very long attack cooldowns. So right there, the other guy had just thrown his bones over your head. You could have jumped, and you would have avoided that no problem.
Well, now I have to go in with somebody and then leave and come back in again, because it doesn't matter.
Oh, you could do it with literally anybody. You could do it with the Valkyrie if you wanted to, since you're not going to be attacking. Oh, no. You want the shield. That's
I want the shield, yeah. Appreciate the lurk. Tired. Oh no.
You can spin kick off your own pizzas! I saw it!
You can even kick
I
off
saw
your pizzas. And no knights.
For anybody who is thinking I made stuff up, I was, who was it? It was PB and Mike were both in my chat last night, and I was trying to set up a run for you, and I got pizzas, and I was spin kicking over all of Axis Mundi, and they're like, wait, you can do that? And I'm like, I swear it's a tooltip somewhere.
Hey, well, we found it. Found the tooltip.
I died like 8 times trying to get that tooltip. I couldn't get it.
Yeah, well. I'm gonna let the game's gonna finally get. There's a knight. Clumsy. That's fine.
We'll make a simple goal. I'll say 3 minutes, get hit less than 5 times. Each of their hits does 48 damage, so 240 HP should be fine. But perfect shields or even half shields, I won't take as like taking a hit. But less than 5 hits in 3 minutes, I believe you can do it. You just need to be comfortable around the boss.
Yeah.
Because these guys are not bad. A rod is annoying, I'll give you that one. A rod sucks. tight space. The dodging windows are like very small. So a rob's terrible. These guys are large, they're clumsy, their attacks are slow. Honestly, they're not that bad.
Should have shielded. Take one hit.
It's okay. Stay until 5 or 8:30 on my clock.
2 hits. Three hits. Tried to shield. Didn't. 4 hits.
Good dodge there.
I was trying to shield, and then I just completely dodged, which is fine.
Jump and then jump. Under.
5 hits.
And when you're doing shielding, you don't need to dash. You can just tap it if you know the projectile's going to hit you or if something's landing on top of you or whatever.
True.
But dashing is specifically for repositioning.
Yeah.
So it seems that when one of them is attacking you, you focus very heavily on that one attack.
Correct.
Okay. So let me show you something real quick. I know the other one is going to land with his stompy thing, so I know I have to dodge that attack. But I also know that if I walk maybe 3 paces to the left, I'm completely out of range of that attack. So if I go to a safe zone, I don't need to think about that attack. As soon as I know I'm safe from it, it's out of my mind. So if I'm here, I'm fine. This one, same thing. If I'm over here, I'm fine. Right here, I'm fine. So all those bones went over my head. Those bones went under me. I'm safe. So next one's going to attack this guy on my left. All right, 2 attacks coming. This is going to be annoying. I'm going to shield here. I'm fine. Guy's jumping. I should have gone further to the left. I honestly thought he was going to jump further to the left than he did. These bones are going to go straight over my head. I don't need to worry about them. Focus on the guy in front of me. Over my head, that's fine. So I got to worry about this bone here. Got to worry about this bone here. And I just think about the attack until, like this guy that's going to throw bones right now, if there's a bone that's going to land directly on top of me, I shield. Otherwise, I'm safe to attack. I don't need to worry about it. I just need to watch the initial angle. So all those are going over my head. I don't need to worry about this. I focus on the guy in front. Those bones, don't need to worry about them. Just need to worry about this guy who's jumping. He's going to land somewhere directly on top of me. I'm just going to shield bash through this guy. I'm going to be perfectly fine. Now I'm on the other side, and I'm safe. The guy on the right's going to land. I know that those bones are probably going to hit me, so I'm going to do a short jump right in front of this guy while he's doing his bone attack, his big bone attack, so that I can dodge both of them. Bing. The guy on the right's throwing bones over my head. If I get close to him, I don't need to worry about that attack. So I'm going to come over here and I'm going to attack him. Same thing on this guy. I'm just going to switch targets. His bones are about to land on the left. If I'm right in front of the guy on the left, then his bones on the right won't hit me. Dash back. Guy on the right is readying a bone attack. I need to watch the rotation, but if I know I'm in a safe spot, don't have to worry about that attack anymore. And then this guy is going to jump. So in this case, if I wanted to track him and attack him, I could. Otherwise, that bone's not going to get to me before he leaves the ground. I'm just going to go underneath him and wait for the jump. Or, I'm an idiot.
I was about to say, wouldn't you shield in that circumstance? And the answer, I think, was probably yes,
typically I would shield there, but you see what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. You don't need to constantly be thinking about one attack if you know you're safe. And you know the hitboxes well enough, you can tell, like, those bones aren't going to hit me, I'm fine. So what's the other guy doing? And even if it is going as far as trying to attack at the same time. If I'm trying to attack at the same time, I don't actually need to be looking at my target. All I need to do is be attacking close enough to him that I will hit him. Like, if you're attacking with your weapon, you're gonna hit stuff. It's just gonna happen. So
Let's try
if I am fighting... If I'm fighting what's his nuts. Alright, I'll just pause and wait for you. 12. So 14:12 is my timer. When it's been 3 minutes for you.
One hit.
Nice shield. That was good. It has been 40 seconds. You've taken 1 hit. It's a lot better than last time already.
3 hits.
Still a lot better than last time. Getting hit twice by the same attack is interesting. I'll say that.
Oh. 4.
Alright, just now it's been a minute and a half. You're doing a lot better already.
Nope, there's 5.
So yeah, there I would use the lanterns to go over all that. Not.
I was trying to
where you
do
tried
that, but I
to.
missed the lanterns the first time, and the second time was terrible timing.
All right. So this time, what I want you to do is same thing you were just doing,
But as a clown.
but
No,
this
hang
time, this time, you're just going to be blindly attacking. So I want you to do the exact same thing, dodge the entire time, but instead of trying to hit them, you're just going to spam attack. It's going to look like this.
Just spam attack regardless of where I am.
And you're just focusing on dodging.
Yep.
Just spam attack the whole time. Your primary focus is dodging. I promise you will kill them. You just want to avoid damage.
Yep. Oh, get the shield off in time. Get the shield off in
Back
time.
you thought about. You'll get more comfortable with the shield timing, I promise.
Yeah, that was a partial dodge.
Nice jump. You got shield, you can reposition. Nice, that was good. That was really good. You got yourself out of the corner, you avoid the damage. You were too focused on trying to hit there, and you said not to avoid the bone.
Too focused on getting the hit. You did say to focus on damage, or not damage, but dodging, but...
You will kill them. That's not the issue. The issue is just not taking damage. So I want you to try again. This time, try to take less damage. Do it with your current HP.
Yep, that's the plan. Because if I can win with the current HP, that means I've took less damage. Because I am at less than half of my health.
And after you work on dodging, you can work on optimizing damage after that. But just for now, taking 0 damage is going to be much better for the long run, especially if you're planning on doing like even a 3-2 or a 5-1 split. If you're doing 3-2, you need to like not take damage between 3 bosses. If you're doing 5-1, you need to not take damage between 5 bosses. So just getting comfortable with it. Nice. Remember, you can also just spin kick off of them if you, like, even if you don't have double jump.
Well, it took less damage.
Nice. One more time with your current health. You said these are going to be the doubles and triples. These are going to be your hardest bosses. So
oh, absolutely. Absolutely. One more time with current health, though, is just funny to me because it's like, okay, you took 180 damage the first time. Okay, you took 140 damage the second time. Let's see if you can do it with taking less than 20.
This is good. I do want to let you know that even if you get a partial block, you die.
Oh, good to know.
They do 48, and a partial block is half damage.
Partial block, still dead. So only perfect blocks here.
Mm-hmm. And the other thing I do with that attack, the bone attack, you don't have to do this, and if you're comfortable without it, don't worry about it. But if you see that bone attack, the big bone attack, what I personally do is I will jump, because I don't need to worry about being as close to their feet to dodge the hitbox, and it also gives me just a little bit more wiggle room so I can stay away from them if they choose to walk into me. It's not needed, and obviously if you're comfortable with it, keep doing it the way you're doing it. But that's just like a preference for me.
Right. How's it going? We're running drills on the second boss now.
He's killing it. And remember, spam attacks, don't worry about damaging them.
Don't worry about damaging them, just spam attacks. During the...
Your focus is dodging, you'll kill them eventually. These guys have like, I think like something dumb, like 2,500 and 1,500 HP apiece. They are the lowest health pool boss in the entire game. Oh no, it's like 4K and 3,500. They have like no HP. Shield bash. That works too. I would have repositioned to the left side of them.
I just dashed my way into that.
That's fine. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Putting on hair. Is that like a Mrs. Potato Head thing? I'm looking at stream. I appreciate it. Thanks, Rhea.
There we go.
That was what, 2 hits?
That was 2 hits.
Nice. Do it again.
We run it back.
No, that was good. This is the boss that you were most worried about in the first
of the
three,
first
so the fact
3
that
at
you did
least.
it, too.
Of the first 3.
Yeah, a rod. We're gonna have to get into how to like find dodge windows because there's that's a fun one. I'm gonna make like a whole diagram for you.
More like Betty Spaghetti.
Like a Play-Doh woman.
Oh, you put extensions in while streaming.
That's fair. I mean, shoulder length hair is a lot more manageable, I would assume. It's not PB.
PB, I'm winning.
He is winning. He just did the second boss with only 2 hits. We're gonna see if he can go hitless. If he can do it hitless once, I'd be impressed, because he says this is one of his hardest bosses.
Not hitless this time. The dash went a little bit further than I was thinking it was going to.
Typically, and if you are paying attention to your dash, you can also, like, if you think you're gonna accidentally dash into something, you can cut the dash short with a jump. Take my follow easy, understand my 90s nostalgia. Alright, you have enough health to do it in 1 hit.
That time I took, what, 3 hits, 4 hits? Definitely.
You were at, I don't know. I would have to do the math on your HP. I have no idea.
It definitely
I think it
was.
4.
Yeah, it was definitely at least 30.
380.
Don't get the reference, but I love it regardless.
Yeah, it was 4. Because I think you've taken 6 hits minus 2 HP each time because of 48 instead of 50 is 380 plus 12, or 80 plus 12. So you took 6 last time. Remember, just focus on dodging. Don't worry about the damage, it'll come.
Nope.
Yeah, in an instance like that, you were already inside the bone, I would have just taken the shield.
Yeah. I was trying to shield, I
love that you killed 2 of the bosses. 2 of both bosses.
Yeah, that's been my favorite thing so far. Is chronic fatigue. I can't remember what chronic fatigue is.
Bend the arms and legs could put her together different outfits.
Oh, all spells and talents have a cooldown?
Interesting. Yeah, so I think you have an 18-second cooldown on shield, which sucks.
I just have to not put myself in positions where I have to shield.
Thanks, Hollow Knight and Silksong. I should probably retry playing RL2 after rebinding everything. Oh, you're on keyboard. Heck yeah, man.
Bend the arms and legs. Put it together with different outfits and stuff. Hmm.
And I will say, the most important thing, obviously, is avoiding damage.
Right.
It would take you plus 2 minutes to die 75% into a boss and then have to redo that same boss. It's a lot of time wasted.
I already took a hit from this guy by himself before he even summoned his buddy.
The keyboard warrior could play in RL2 because second too bad. I was playing a controller. Nothing wrong with that. Good shield. Nice dodge on the big gun there. Good. Gigantus Vampire beat the third boss. That was an awesome moment. A giant vampire. Sounds awesome.
3 hits.
Yes. Run this boss until you're out of HP, and then we'll move on to Nama, because we're going to come back and practice these in a gauntlet format as well. Actually, while this one is on your mind, we're going to do gong heads afterwards.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. While I'm in the double fight mindset.
After playing Holiday and Silksong so much, maybe they play very differently. I just love movement in Rogue Legacy 2 so much. It's so clean. Shield. Oh, you didn't even need it? Nice. Oop. Good reposition.
Cool, shield's on cooldown because I've got the extra on cooldowns, and I just used the shield too. I have double jump.
Double jump.
Your thing, but normally I wouldn't have double jump. Well, I would have double jump before fighting these guys because the pathing is to get all the abilities first, right?
Yes. So it depends on the routing you want to do. Some people do the bosses as they see them, so they can use heals in between. I'm going to teach you gauntlet routing because it is faster to get all of your potential relic upgrades first and then fighting the bosses. Are you sure that's not just an update, PB? I swear it's like a 2-3 gigabyte game.
I think it's close to 1 gigabyte, but not quite. Like 900 megabytes or something. But I don't know. I haven't installed it terribly recently. 800. Yeah. Okay. 880.
That's efficiency.
Okay. Another.
Another. I want you to beat them 2 more times with this health pool.
I'd love to do that. I'll see what I can do.
And the dodging mindset, obviously it applies to the double bosses because it's harder for you personally to avoid the attacks. This is for all bosses though. If you die, say, after the halfway point of Nama, it's like a full 2-minute time loss. She's so annoying. She has so much HP. She's got like 7,500 health. Good shield. Doesn't matter that you didn't get the perfect, but it was a good shield.
Tried to get the jump, didn't get the jump off in time.
Yeah, chronic fatigue syndrome sucks. Oh, we got an ad. Oh my god, I thought you were dead. It was just an ad. Wait, he's doing it, guys. He's doing it.
Okay, well, now I gotta do hitless on the fourth one.
We're gonna play RL2 now. Alright, be well, PB.
Have a good one, PP.
I'll come cry about it. All right, got you. I just had ads. What do you mean?
It says they're going for another minute and 50 seconds.
What?
It's 3-minute ad breaks.
3 minutes of ads. I can't even see his channel. Insane. Everybody come watch me come watch his ads.
Come watch me, come watch his ads.
I'm pretty sure ads are over. Or at least they look like they're over.
They're over for you, but they're still going for like a minute and a half for the official break time. But the break time, it gives variance.
Huh. Interesting.
Alright. Well, I did beat him a 3rd time, but it's the question of 4th time hitless or no.
This is true. And remember, this is just the warm-up, because we don't know how much damage you're going to have, we don't know what build you're going to do. If you want to be batted, you're going to have half this HP and 3/4 of the damage, 45. Obviously, unless you find relics, so...
I was trying to shield bash through him. I didn't hit the shield at the exact right timing.
That's fine. That was good, though. Alright, let's move on to gong heads.
Okay.
So there was definitely notable improvement there. Let me get a knight. Can my X button work? Hello?
No.
I don't understand what it is about this game not accepting my A presses. Yeah, my A presses just don't work. Okay, so if I can't press A, I can't quit out. What's the accept button?
On keyboard, enter.
Yeah. Okay. It's not enter? What is it?
Is it not enter?
I would think so.
I mean, it's enter usually from the other menus.
If you like confirm error, left click? That's fine. Exit me to main menu, see if I can press A. I can. I can. That was super weird. I don't know why it does that. Alright. While I'm finding an error, give me a baseline. What does gong heads look like right now?
Well, first I have to get to gong head, which is through the spear guys, and I'll usually take a hit or two from the spear guys.
Okay. It's a good start. So that was just a matter of not knowing what attacks were coming out.
I did it.
You did do it. Oh, look dang easy to me. Alright. A couple things about these guys. The most annoying attack that they have is the magma mass jump, because it covers a lot of the screen. But aside from that, they're really, really, really not that bad.
So
It's
says
true.
you.
And to get to them, do this. All right, magma mass, javelin. So, oh, they got little snowflakes for heads. So, typically their attacks are going to be staggered. So you don't have to worry about their attacks at the same time. This is a lot like the thing with the twins. If their attacks are staggered, and they may not be, they may be synced up like that. You can focus on one at a time. So as soon as I know I'm safe from one attack, I can dodge the other. The guy on the left is going to use Magma Mass. If I dodge to the right and do a full hop, I'm going to completely avoid the attack because he doesn't land that close to me and the Magma Mass won't hit. So I'll do this. And then I'm already jumping over his head. I could have double jumped if I needed to extend the animation or whatever the hang time. That's safe. This, I just jump and attack the whole time, and it takes care of these. If you have an AoE spell, you can use that. If you have a shield, you can use that, whatever. But typically it's like focus on the one that you know is going to attack first. The one in front attacked first last time, so his cooldown for attack will come up first. They both dash, so I think that it's going to be roughly the same attack time regardless. So one in front, I'm looking at his attack, he's a dash. Then the one in back, he's a dash, okay? The one behind, it's a Magma Mass, I dash backwards. He's going to dash, I'm just going to shield through them. This one dashes, the one behind me is dashing or jumping. Take care of those, get between the Magma Mass, jump to this guy, that one's charging. Oh, I have Limitless, cool. Magma Mass, Magma Mass. Magma Mass, I'm going to go over here for their reposition.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in a corner, I'm looking to shield bash. Jump over here while they reposition. I'm out of range. Barely. Probably should have stepped back a little bit, but... You don't want to be in a corner and being right between them, depending on... Like, this is fine. If they have distance, that's fine. But if they're, like, close to each other, you're going to want to reposition.
To reposition, to not be in the middle of both of them.
Yeah. So Magma Mass, the Magma Jump, typically you can dash backwards to reposition, and like a full dash is going to be far enough away so that you're going to land pretty much like behind where they're going to land. So if he does this jump here,
maybe if I had shielded.
yeah. I would use shield very liberally against them. Repositioning is pretty important. And it's also a nice little panic button. Like, even if you are off, like, by a full half second on your shield timing, you still block half damage. It's very, very, very lenient. I know it sounds like a lot to think about, but it's just like a flow chart. This one's going to attack me. I'm safe from his attack. This one's going to attack me. I'm safe from his attack. They're both attacking me. All right, I'm going to shield. Dang it. I hate this stupid format. Nice. Good. The other one now. It. Nice. The other one too. Good.
Thought I could get
This
around.
one in front of you.
That one's
It's fine. That one. Good. Nice. You focus on the one in front of you. The one behind's attacking. Good. That was fine. Good jump. That was good.
Yeah, I felt good about that.
And you can see, like, especially just doing the Biarth and Halifar, like, these guys are not that bad. Their attacks are slow, like Bjarth and Halifar. They don't cover as much of the screen. There are some annoying combinations, but it's far and few between. They're pretty manageable.
I just thought I was facing the other way.
All good. Yeah, what's up, Claudid? Online, big dog? Alright, I will be there shortly. Just let me finish this fight with him real quick. Perfect.
Fight's finished.
Alright, let's run it up, man. What's your in-game name? Let me just get my thing up. Claudid the Freak, I got you. Alright.
By the time you're done with your match, I will have done all of the bosses we've practiced so far hitless, at least once. That's the plan.
Perfect. Find a user. Blotted the challenge. Draft with. Oh, I don't have. Do I not have the team saved for draft? Oh, here it is. Here it is. All the ping stuff? I think we do, yeah. I don't know how to do the live ping. So, also, here. We can talk in in-game chat. Water Quick Wave steals a rune. Let's see, he's got Rotom though, Quick Wave, Skeledirge. Right.
Ah, so close.
Oh hell yeah. What do I want to do here?
Well, I just hit Gong Head's one hit, but
Heck yeah. Oh, you have to find. Open it does.
well, that was significantly more than one hit, but you know, multiple times with one life is good in my book. That was close. Hitless gong heads!
Hell yeah!
And you know it was hitless because I only had 24 HP going into that fight, so it had to be.
Beautiful.
Not hitless. Nope. Beat Gonghead 3 times in that life. Ah yes, dwarfism.
That's what you were looking for, right?
Hypercoagulation dwarfism. With gravity beam.
Nice.
That's my favorite combination of things. This is not going to help me learn hitboxes on the Axis Mundi twins.
No?
But it will help me actually get the hitless. Maybe. I don't know. Not hitless. Oh man, I'm at maximum health. How could that have happened?
It's a tease. Yeah, I got that sweet tooth, baby. Yeah, I got that sweet tooth, baby. I got that sweet tooth, baby. Yeah. It's a tease. I got that sweet tooth, baby. Got that sweet tooth, baby. Yeah, I got that sweet tooth, baby. Yeah, I got that sweet tooth, baby. Yeah.
Hitless Access Mundi, Void Beasts.
Very nice. This is taking a lot longer than I thought it would.
I believe you can do it. No hitless Lamek. Get the shield off in time. Yeet. We're crushing these early bosses, Randolph.
Heck yeah.
And by crushing these early bosses, I mean I forgot he even had a dagger attack until he just pulled it out of me. Top of his head and not with a attack, just with my face. Just slam my face into the top of his head. Another. Imagine being a witch. And being beat by an itty bitty knight. Yeah.
Alright, I am ready.
Oh, did you finish?
Yep.
Did you win?
Hell no.
Too early.
Yeah, you too, man. GG's.
Interrupt the night.
Good sir. You have 24 HP.
I'm aware.
Okay.
Yep.
I basically had it. Alright. Are we ready to work on Nama?
I didn't even. I ended the other one so early it didn't even register that I beat Lamech twice on my way to that point.
Nice.
But I did not hitlist Lamech. But yes, we can work on Nama.
Alrighty.
With a
This one is
non-dwarfism
very
character.
important. Very, very, very heavily used shield. Especially when she throws the big volleys of attacks. So with her, it's going to be important to wait for...
I'm seeing a
the-
theme here.
Using shield? Yeah.
Use shield. Also, very important for this boss,
So,
use shield.
This... What you can do is you can obviously break them if you want to. But it does waste a lot of time. And something that's annoying is she has so much HP. She's obnoxious how tanky she is. Especially if you have no damage. Like I have 34 damage, so it's basically base damage. So what I do is wait until she fires a second attack. And then I will, and normally she'll fire the second attack sooner, like during the volley. So I will take that time to either destroy 2 attacks or just be like safe, like right here. Here we go. So got rid of 2 attacks. I was invulnerable during the attack, or I could have even just shielded a bit early and tanked the charge without being in danger. During the second phase, you're going to want to pick a place you're comfortable fighting around. And until she forces you to move, you stay here. This is your comfort zone. We're going to wait for that second attack. Nice. Got rid of one of them. And keep in mind, you'll have an internal timer. This is when this thing is coming back alive. But you're going to want to pick whatever you're comfortable with. She's forcing me to move. I'm going to go right. And we're just going to live here instead.
Right.
And when she starts floating back to the middle, I'll take her back into the middle. And we're just living here. Her attack where she throws the 2 little yellow things like that, always jut out to the right first. They'll never go left first.
Okay.
So if she starts that attack, you know where they're coming from.
They always come out the right side.
Mm-hmm. This one. They always go out to the right. So even if I'm on the left side, they're not going to auto-target me or anything like that. This attack, bing. I'm invulnerable for her entire charge. And then we're just going to wait. I like fighting in the middle, so I'm right here. And it takes some time, but if you get used to it, her attacks are slow. They have a really, really long wind-up. You're almost never in danger unless you are panicking.
You're playing really well. Good job. Thank you, PB. I don't know what the cap is for.
So take your time. take it slow, identify each of her attacks, and just be patient. You're gonna be okay. And remember, your shield is up every 10 seconds. She does like 2 attacks every 5 seconds. Like, it's like 5 seconds between each of her attacks, if not more. So you can use shield more often than not. But I like to save it for volleys. Most of her attacks are pretty easy to deal with. The one thing to note, her charge attack. It is based off of where you are when she starts the charge. So if you see that she's going to start the charge, it's a really long windup. If you like jump and then start falling, she'll typically just like swing right past you. Or if you're on the ground and you're dashing, she'll typically just go right past you. It's pretty non-threatening. Just don't stand in one place for too long.
Stand in one place as your comfort zone, but not for too long, because then she'll charge attack and knock you out of the comfort zone.
Right, but it's like 1 in 4 or 5 moves that happens.
Don't worry. Typically, she'll do it back to back for me immediately on this first try.
Use your shield to stay in your comfort zone if you need to, but don't fight inside of the red. If you need to reposition, get a new zone, or even like take a little bit of time, wait for her to come to you, that's totally okay. Just make sure that the goal here is don't take damage. Remember, if you reset this fight, it's like a 2-minute time loss or a 3-minute time loss. It sucks.
Took 1 damage.
Yeah, that's her charge attack. That's where you gotta be moving. Don't stand right on top of her when you know she's gonna launch the attack. And remember, when she charges, you just need to keep moving. That's the important part. Wait for it. Yeah, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. She took forever to launch a second attack, so it's totally okay. Your shield's back up by the time her next attack hits. Perfect. Wait it out. See if she does something. Shield dash through. Very nice. Umbrella doesn't seem that bad. I'm glad you think that. It's not true.
That was a half shield.
It's totally fine. Exact same as exploding spear stab. What is the exploding spear? The lance? Disagree. Lance bounces you off of the opponent. It's so much safer. And remember, I like going mid. You don't have to. I feel like you have the same issue this week as I had last week, where so many of my guys just made your dudes kind of homeless. Oh, I prepped for too much is my issue. The reason I didn't have a solid answer to Skeledirge is because my answer to Skeledirge was literally, I'll figure it out. And I prepped for everything else. Like, I prepped for Rotom Mo, I prepped for you using Snow, which I'm pretty sure you weren't going to do anyways, but I still prepped for it.
Exploding spear stab. I like exploding spear stab. Umbrella is terrible! What a turnaround that had.
People have to prep for it? Yeah. And it wasn't bad. Like, I really enjoyed using, like, the calcs on Life Orb Pelipper were very fun. Even if it wasn't a win, it was very, very fun. Makes the exploding potions pop. That's amazing. Nice. Alright, so there's a volley coming from below. You're good, yep. 2 of these. Bing bong. Yep, you're good. Nice.
Dodge that.
Charge, just wait it out. And don't worry too much about shield bashing through an attack like that. That one I typically would just avoid. Nice. Two attacks, 1, 2. And don't worry about juggling on top of her like I do. That's just like some very optimized movement that I learned a long time ago. Now pick your safe space, and you just wait for her. She's gonna charge, jump, good. Thing's coming back up, be aware. There it is. Nice. And this is typically why I like fighting in the middle. It's easier to hit her, but it's harder to stay on the platform. So it's like, you kind of have to pick your poison, but you have like a lot more freedom to move around in the middle. You have all the vertical space, all the space to your left and right. And she'll typically just spin in circles around you. In Discord, but here's my team. Like I brought Terra Fairy, Espathra. Why Zarude's set is so zany? Oh, yeah. No, my answer to your Zarude was... Actually, I had a few things to deal with Zarude. Zarude wasn't very scary in the builder.
Well, the hero complex. I probably will actually finish the fight. Maybe.
Let's go. With Sand Tomb Fortress? Oh yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, no, I could just blow up Fortress with a couple of Mons. So I wasn't too worried about it. The Stealth Rocks got me. I was thinking that your Iron Bundle would switch out. But I didn't really have a good answer for Iron Bundle. That was a nice shield, by the way.
Thank you.
Like, I looked at my team, most of my answers for Iron Bundle kind of sucked. Shield?
Half shield.
Nice. Well, it wasn't even rain, because I checked the builder. Terrapagos was pretty fine against Iron Bundle. The main issue was, just the fact that I didn't have like anyone to like hard counter it. Surprisingly, the most effective mon on my team was Pelipper. Yeah, I was just having fun with it. Nice, that was a 2-hit. Pretty happy to play reasonably aggro. Nice. Meant to be fun. I'm having fun. Yeah, Life Orb Pelipper is freaking hilarious. It can blow up a lot of things. It was fun. The weather ball. I think I had modest no investment, and it was still able to do quite a bit. I made it fast enough to outspeed Gliscor, and it was also fast enough to outspeed Beartick if I needed to. Fast enough to outspeed Jolly Beartick. So it looks like the phase 2 gave you a little bit more trouble.
I would say very much so.
But it looks like phase 1 was fine. You had, what, 1 or 2? I think you only got hit once or twice.
Well, I technically finished. I wasn't happy about it.
Oh yeah, it hits hard. Like surprisingly hard. I didn't know Pelipper had 90 attack. And obviously stab boosted, rain boosted.
Alright.
I think you can get to phase 2. She doesn't deal 63 in one hit. Nice. Yep, just get out of the way. You're good.
Oop. I hit the dash button instead of the shield button. I was trying to shield.
All good. So I'm gonna do it one more time. The phase 2. And also something to note, I'll show you, when you are fighting her midair, this is going to come into play. Remember how I told you about the jump attack, double jump attack, rolling your thumb?
I remember you mentioning those words.
So, I don't know if you could see my stream, but if you pull up my stream...
I can, yeah.
This is what your thumb does. You're going to press the A button and hold the A button with the base of your thumb. While you're holding the A button with the base of your thumb, you're going to be rolling your thumb onto the attack button. So it's going to look like this. Then, while you're midair, you're going to let go of and repress A, so it's going to be this. But you're going to continue rolling your thumb, so it looks like this. And that's going to give you probably as much DPS as you can reasonably get out of, like, almost no effort against her. Because she's in the air a lot, so when you do this...
Okay, so you're getting 5 hits. I think even when I feel like I'm doing a decent job with it, I'm getting 4.
You'll get... Yeah, you'll get used to it. It takes a bit of time. But it's, like, when she's, like, a full jump height above you like this, it's nice because you can get a lot more attacks off. The thing I'm not going to teach you is the, this juggling. Would not recommend learning this, but...
How are you doing that? Oh, I know exactly what you're doing. You're spin kicking to reset your dash, and you're dashing to maintain the height.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And it looks like this when she's not moving. 1, 2, spin kick. 1, 2, spin kick. And it's a timing I wouldn't... Like, I wouldn't try to teach this to somebody who's just, like, trying to learn how to fight the boss. But what I do want to show you is fighting her up on this platform. Drift her to one side. Drift her to one side. And if she's a little too close to the platform, you can even extend her a little bit further out. But you're going to... Oh, I have 4,000 mana. Amazing.
Good grief! How'd you get that much mana? Oh, right. Limitless.
So, I'm going to try to lead her. And what that looks like is I want her to circle around me. So she's coming into me. She's not going to circle around me. I want her to circle like clockwise or counterclockwise around me.
Right.
So I'm going to lead her a little bit further to the right and up, and she'll start circling me. So that looks like this. And now that I'm here, you see she'll make this nice little, unless she, stops her momentum completely in the air like that. She'll just make this nice little circle around me. Of course, I can't shield when I need to, but that little circle is going to be your safe zone. And if you are attacking her during that, you're going to get her into a position where she starts those circles, and then you're just going to mirror her. You're going to be like circling her in the opposite direction. Right. So as she goes around you, you're going to like go left, drift left, and then when she starts coming down, you'll just drift back right. And if you need to get her back on track, obviously if she does that move where she stops all of her momentum, she'll just kind of beeline for you. You'll have to restart that. But guide her where you want to where you can find your safe zone, and just stay. It's very, very easy to just like stay underneath her, in between her, in that circle, to where you don't need to move too much, and you can just focus on your timing, your attacks, and dodging.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Ooh, synesthesia. No, this is perfect. I'm gonna have you watch this because you'll be able to see her entire path.
Oh yeah.
And I can do it before phase 2. It's the exact same thing. Can you tell me where the flies are to change the name? Oh, files are to change the name of the character?
I also read flies
can.
first.
I'm gonna have to find them though. Go. Should be easy. Go %app data %local low, and find Cellador Games, and then you should be able to find the names file in there. Okay, so she's gonna come straight for me. I'm just gonna bing, boom, and she's gonna start these circles. Okay, or she's gonna do that. Give me a second. Come here. I can even do it on the flat ground here. There, and then I'm right here. And see the synesthesia, see the circle?
Yep.
This is my, right here. This is my safe zone. She can't hit me. Until she changes her momentum, like this, she's going to come straight for me. That little circle, I'm completely safe. I want to guide her out, and right here. I'm just right here, maybe a little lower. But so long as she's making that circle, I'm never in danger. I just need to know where that circle is. Nice thing about synesthesia is it shows you this is a perfect circle. She's never going to touch me unless she changes her momentum. So you find where the new circle is. For me, it's right here. And I'm free to attack her as much as I want until she attacks or changes directions or whatever. I'll get back up here. I'll drag her a little bit to the left. And now I'm right back here. And this is my safe zone. Changes direction again. I'm just right back here. Changes momentum again. Now we gotta draw her. And I'm right back here. So that's basically what you want to do in phase 2. You just want to keep her here, keep her in these circles, guide her to where she's going to start circling you and not damage you. And once you find that circle, once you find that little safe spot, you're like, obviously, if you dodge attacks, you're not an idiot like me. it's pretty dang safe. There's not much she can do unless she does an attack like the dash or like the one where she summons the 2 orbs, because those attacks stop her momentum and she'll change to come directly at you.
Right.
Go for it.
Okay, found it. Good job, Claire.
Amazing. You need a minimum of 5 names, or else it won't accept it. Boy. The shield was good just in case he messed up the timing there. Little jump.
Right. I was so focused on the jump attack thing.
Oh yeah, it's you'll get used to it. It's muscle memory. Just focus on dodging mostly. And if you're unsure about an attack, always feel free to use shield. You can figure things out later. Nice. Don't know how you slipped under that, but well done, well played, sir.
Thank you. Very, very efficient placement and definitely intentional.
It's a full hop, double jump to get back up there if you want to. You can also just stay on the ground. Make sure that you, watch the right, left. One above you. Nice, way to be aware. Good. One in the middle, careful. Nice. Nice. One in the middle is going to pop again. One in the middle again. Nice. Nice try on the shield. You're fine. That was good. You avoided a lot more attacks that time. Now, if you want to not use the top platform, because obviously it is a smaller space to work with, what you have to do is make sure that more of these orbs are unlocked at once. So say I wanted to fight her on right side.
That's kind of where I'm at. Is I'm trying to have 2 of them down at the same time.
That's totally fine. So I'm going to notice that right one's popping up. Go bing. I know I just did the left one. Bing. And I got like 6 seconds where I can just wail on her. And if I stay wherever, I know this one pops, then this one pops, I pop both. I got like 6 seconds. Coming up again, I'll switch left side. Here. It's coming up again. Boom.
She really is
Middle
very
one,
tanky, though, by
boom.
comparison to the other bosses we've been covering so far.
left. I know middle's coming up. It's a lot to pay attention to, but I know you can do it. And now we're going right side because she was charging me. Wait for the middle one. Hey, get out of my way. Don't do that. Right side. Middle's coming up. Right side. 2 seconds. I'm in the middle. I'm safe. So if she wants to take the battle to the right or the left, you can take the battle to the right or the left. But just make sure that you're quelling the nightmares close enough to each other that you have a solid 6-7 seconds to just fight her in that larger area. Because I think it's like it's got to be like 8 to 10 seconds for each one to come back up, to wake up. Nice. And if you're in a situation like that, you're not 100% sure if you can dodge, I would 100% just use shield. We got the 2 guys. Yep. Volley. Second attack, perfect time to shield. It's fine, if it's half a shield, it's half a shield. It's a lot less damage. You're good. Oh, that was... The dash was interesting.
The dash was interesting.
Everything leading up to the dash was beautiful. That's why I shield there. You can always, like, if you get comfortable with it, you can break those, but shielding those is so much easier. It just takes so much mental work, and the big thing is just, like, you want to minimize how much you have to think on each of these bosses. Oh, we got ads.
Of course you got ads.
It's totally fine. I can somewhat see your screen. Enough to see you're still alive. Nice. Now you know the middle one's coming up too. Good. Good. And you can even go left here.
I didn't go
Not
left
bad.
there, by the way.
That was better. If she's pushing you left, you can always just go left, quell that one, and then fight on left side instead of right side. If she wants to move the battle, that's totally okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do the fight again. I'm going to follow 2 rules here. Rule number 1, I'm going to, whenever I see the volley, I'm going to use the shield on the volley. Doesn't matter when. Could be early, could be late, could be blocking 2 attacks, could be blocking 1. But I'm always going to use shield on the volley so I don't have to think about it.
Okay.
Second rule I'm going to follow is if I see her charging up her dash attack, I'm going to keep moving. I'm not going to sit and attack her. I'm going to keep moving. So this is a volley. Dash attack, move. My shield's back up. Volley. I love all this purple. Volley. Keep moving. Even during this, if she charges me, I'm going to keep moving. If she volleys, I'm going to shield.
Okay.
Here's a volley. They all came from the ground this round.
Very strange. Ground's the easiest one, in my opinion.
True. I mean, typically you don't need to, but obviously, like, I'm still doing it. It's still working. Bing. Yeah. She's going, so I'm moving. Shield, or the thing's coming back up, so I'm gonna jump up here, grab this, go over here, grab this one. She wanted to push me left, I'll go left. And it's coming back up in the middle, so I'm not gonna use extra attacks. Right side, and we got a volley. I'm moving, but I'm still using the shield there. We got middle, right side's coming up. Ooh. I took a hit. I'm garbage. Why am I teaching you? Volley's coming. Ping.
If you're garbage, what does that make me?
Taught from garbage. Get out of here. And the reason I didn't move there is I'm far enough away. That's a nice safe platform to where if we get that distance from her, we get to sit there. She's going to come directly to us. We get to dodge the jump. And then since she's on that platform, I get to continue to attack her. So that's the only reason I wasn't moving there. I was already far enough away from her. She comes to me. I get to attack her for free.
Just realizing me lurking on both ends does nothing. Beep boop.
All right. So try shielding every single volley. Now, this is just to get some good muscle memory down. You don't obviously need to shield every single volley, but it's good to practice because it's the easiest way to deal with them.
Also, PB, we got the exact tip. We got the exact tip about doing your pizza thing earlier.
Yeah, he died earlier. He said you could spin kick off of pizzas.
You could spin kick off your own pizzas. Like, it literally said it word for word. And then Detra's like, there, you see it.
Oh, it also says you can dodge multiple pizzas, the one he gave me.
Oh, yeah, no. We found it last night? No. We found it today. Like, one of my first...
Literally during this stream.
Literally during this stream, like, an hour or two ago, one of my first deaths of today's training session just had that tip, and I had no context other than Detra just freaking out over it.
I forgot he wasn't here. Like, two people were here, I know it, and I remembered it was you and Mike. I probably need to catch up, refresh stream. Okay, this should be good. She just did the blue fire attack.
Just did the blue fire attack.
That you jumped into?
That I jumped into. It was...
Nice, this is a twofer. That also works, cool. Keep moving. Good. And when you see that attack, and I say keep moving, you can get into a position where, like, she's easy to hit. So long as you're focused on moving, you can move her wherever you want. She'll always dash directly toward you. Like that. That's a great position for her to be in.
And if she was just a little bit less
In the wall.
in the wall.
Yeah. Shield here. Doesn't matter that they are not perfect shields. Nice, that was a good shield. The 3 hits he took afterwards weren't very good, but we can work on that later. By making him short range, I don't think the game's doing him dirty. Everybody's on the same playing field in this game.
I hit R1 just a fraction of a second
Yeah.
too soon.
That's fine, that was good. Even if you're not hitting the perfect shields, like you'll get the timing, the fact that you are shielding the volleys is good.
Vroom vroom. What are we vroom vrooming?
After this, I'm going to show you like a real quick, like 2-minute explanation on how to get to Murmur fast, because Murmur is one of those things where if you don't use shield, you're gonna be waiting for volleys and volleys of attacks and getting to him very, very late. Volley. Nice, that was a good shield.
Thank you.
Very nice. I love how you did 1,000 damage there too, that was good. Good, way to keep moving. You saw it faster that time. Good. Yep, it's fine. Just stand where it's safe. That has to be a full hop for you to get up there. Move, move, move. Nice.
Ah.
Still coming out. Nice. Good, volley coming.
Shield.
All good. That's coming up too. Nice. Small hop. Go right side. Left side's coming up. Good shield.
I know it wasn't the shield's fault for me getting hit at right afterwards, but because I got hit right afterwards, it didn't feel like a good shield. That's too early. Shield,
You
nah!
have the iframes. She's a... Listen, she's a big-backed girl, all right? Sometimes...
Also Bob Ross.
Sometimes that's just gonna hit you. All right. We'll take a small break. Quick 2-minute explanation on Murmur here.
Hang on, I
At
got
45
a
HP is gonna be great.
compulsive gambler.
What was that?
Compulsive gambler.
Oh, beautiful. All right. So, Murmur, fun boss. You're gonna want to learn this early section really, really well. It's basically just a glorified platformer because the volleys are always going to come at you at the same pace. It does not matter what it doesn't matter how quickly or slowly you get there, the volley will always be in the same place. Or sorry, it does matter how quickly you get there because the volley is always coming as soon as the room starts. So as soon as I load in here, I'm dashing.
Right.
Drop, dash, over this wall, dash into this, and I'm grabbing this. Now, if I did this right, pause here for a second. If I did this right, as I'm coming up to dash through, you know the little under platform with the spikes at the bottom, the black root?
Right.
Okay. At the end of that, the little under platform, as I'm dashing through it, is going to be where the first volley is. And so long as I didn't slow down at all, that's always going to be the case. It doesn't matter what that volley is, because I can shield it. And obviously, if it's a void, I don't need to shield it. If it's not a void, I can shield at the end of that and keep going. Now, these, I like to jump on these ones in the middle because it allows me to read the height of the next one before I keep committing. So I go here, I do this, okay, I'm dropping. Otherwise, you're reading the volleys, you're reading the volleys. And then something fun to do at the end of this fight. If I can do it, I'll show you. Oh, also, if you dash into him, be careful because when, obviously, his volley timing, but if you're dashing into him, you can continually critically strike him. And what I like
he
to
doesn't
do
have
is,
so he doesn't have contact damage himself.
none.
Okay, I didn't
What
know.
I like to do is use shield liberally here so I can keep attacking him. Sometimes he'll do multiple volleys on the ground. It'll suck. Sometimes he won't. Something fun you can do here, though, is if you leave this guy up right here, those chests, obviously, I ignored all of them. There's 3 in the entire level. But this takes some time to spawn. So what I like to do is at the end of that fight, if I leave that little the lectern on the ground there, you can use that to jump, spin kick, double jump to get back over and grab that chest pretty much before the what do you call it? Before the chest spawns. Like, not waste any time. It's pretty great. I'm a little late here, so it's going to be probably at the beginning of this little underpass. I can still dash fully through the underpass, which is nice here. And it's just not there. Nice. Here. I like to do 2, maybe 3. 3 is fine. But then stop because you don't want to be mid-dash while the volley comes out. You won't be able to dodge it. Gotcha. Okay, so what I do here is go boom, bing, bop, grab that. If it's a plan, we get the plan. Otherwise, we grab this. And then by the time we get back here, this will have just spawned. That's your little... And obviously, if this isn't here, like I hit the book the first time, the lectern the second time.
Right.
If you can still get up here, all you need to do is a little... But without it, I can't reach this. If there's something up there, I might be able to reach it with a spin kick. But you leave this here, you can double jump off it, grab that chest on your way out. And it's just like a super easy time save. You get an extra chest, a little bit extra gold sometimes, blueprint. So it's nice. The other ones I don't really touch, just because they're not really worth it. I mean, they are level 4 chests, so they can be nice, but I don't know if it's worth using all the extra time for them. And the reason I will use the shield here is because this is the one place, like that little under gap is the one place you can't do anything if you're stuck on the other side. You're waiting for a good volley to come, one that's not covering the ground. Or trying to break the black root below your feet and then do that instead.
All right, you said
you can do 2 to 3, but yeah, if you're caught dashing,
then you can't. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
So you get like just be comfortable, get like 2 crits off, and then just wait for the next attack, and then get like 2 crits off, and then wait for the next attack. If your timing is good, you can get 3 off pretty consistently. But I wouldn't like. I'm not swearing by that.
Remind me how Shadow isn't T for teen. I don't know.
It's just edgy. Yeah, you got a full dash there. Or start your dash later. Oh. During that part, take... Wait a minute. Just reset. Just reset.
Just reset. Yeah.
Reset real quick. During that part, spin kick off of the... Spin kick off of the yellow echo kick, and then like either spin kick off of the both yellow echo kicks, or spin kick off of the yellow echo kick, double jump, and then spin kick off the black root. Because the just spin kicking off of black root it's not really consistent. So like this, or like this. But never just like approach this and just try to spam kicks. I would either use this one, or I would do this. If you want to be safe, you can go left side and then just dash over. That's fine. But I would never just use the black root. Not only is it like not as safe, but it's also slower. That was a good shield. You had iframes there, you could have slipped to the other side. You're running back.
So my top 5 time, I can die after every single boss fight and mini boss, right? And
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so long as you have, you know, a good amount of gold.
So long as I have a good amount of gold.
A good amount of gold, like I'd say 40 to 50,000, and then you can die after every boss.
Oh, good.
As long as you first try them all, then you'll be fine.
Yeah, how do I get that much gold without taking more than half of that?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. You don't need to dash there, unless you're like, unless you're over the black root already, you don't need to dash there. One, two. Yep. And just keep attacking. Your shield's back up. 1, 2. Nice, so you don't seem to have any trouble when you're at him. Run back, see if you can grab the chest. Nope.
What was it? Was it because I didn't?
You have to kick it at the very top. If you don't kick it at the very top, then you don't get the height you need. Gotcha. You can, however, as a backup, if you want to, you should be able to just double jump and hit that instead. E for everyone, T for teens might be considered rated E10. I think E10 was specifically for like some Nintendo games. I don't know many games that are E10. I feel like Nintendo wanted to be more kid inclusive though, because they wanted to sell more products. I'm glad that even though the black thing wasn't there, the void wall wasn't there, you still did the full dash.
Yeah, I gotta get in the habit.
The muscle memory. It's good. And you have a metric, so you know, like, if you get there faster, if you get there slower, because since you know that this is consistent, you'll be able to tell, like, okay, that was a little bit faster. All right, well, I messed up a lot and I didn't quite get there, but that's okay. This was at least better than the last one. 2 dashes, 1, 2, nice. Yep, 1, 2. You can do it between every single one. 1, 2. Yep, nice.
I gotta get in the habit of those dashes.
It's totally fun. And here you might be able to, I think you can full hop, yeah. You just grab that. And now that they're broken, they're not going to respawn, so you can't try that again, but that's fine. Moving on to Murmur, or moving on to Enoch is when we're going to have to, like, full reset, because you won't be able to do the mini-bosses after that. That was faster. It might be closer to the middle of the thing now. Nice, it was.
Right.
Good.
I didn't. I dashed and then I didn't reset my dash because I didn't kick off of anything. There was nothing to kick off of. But I tried dashing again anyway.
Alright. I am going to run to the bathroom real quick. When I get back, we are going to go over... I think you've got the early game bosses somewhat down. We're going to focus more on Nama. I think you're decent with gong heads. Murmur is just platforming struggle. Lamech, I think you're fine with. Viarith and Halifar, I think you're fine with. So we're just going to focus on Nama. And then when I get back from the bathroom, we're going to start Arad. And later we'll work on Enoch. Be right back.
Okay. I will also be right back. I'm gonna go fill some tea while Detra's away. Okay, what is that? Is that a ringtone? Okay. Maybe we mute the Discord audio. I got back 30 seconds before you did, and you had a bunch of talking in the background and phone alarm and whatnot, and I muted as soon as I got back. I muted you, and then yeah, it's very strange.
All right.
Just all of the.
Would you like to get a baseline for a rod?
I'm gonna do one more on
Yeah,
this
yeah.
while I have Puritan.
I always break the first one, then full dash.
Now you tell.
Yeah. Just because if you don't, you have to get really close to it.
You hadn't reloaded yet.
This is awful. Not the attempt. The attempt isn't good, but the giant circle around him that's pixelated. Totally fine. I'd retire.
Yeah. I wanted to do that because that was the only night that I had. Oh hey, look, no nights.
Oh, no night. Totally fine. We've been at this for like 2 hours.
Hold up.
How are you feeling so far? 2 hours of progress.
Pretty good.
I think you're doing extremely well for somebody who was worried about double fights. You did hitless both of them.
I did. What was... Oh, bookish and crippling intellect. I was like, where's all my health?
That's not great. 87. That's insane. Yeah, the multipliers don't stack multiplicatively. So you had base 25% HP there?
Spelunker Monkey's Paw.
Fun. So, some tips for, not that one.
Oh, we're not doing this one?
No, you need to do the mini-bosses first, but we're going to do a rod first. Because you need to do the mini-bosses first in order to do, him.
Oh, is a rod Sun Tower, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, tips for this one. If you need to adjust, like you need to dodge stuff, I typically do a full hop in this fight. And spin kicking off of the middle eyeball is very, very useful. Whether it's for like just adjusting height or staying airborne or whatever, think of it as like a second double jump if you need it. Spin kicking off the middle eye is very, very useful. Your double jump is to be used pretty much in emergencies. You want to use your double jump, but you also want to keep it as long as possible. If you are ever in a situation where you've missed a spin kick, or you're falling, or you're going to land on an attack or something, you need the double jump. Those are like the main tips I can give you going into this, without seeing you do the fight.
No, we're officially into the point that we're past the initial day 0 homework. So these are fights I haven't looked at since my original run through of the game. So that's exciting.
Yeah. Very similar to the other fights. Worry about an attack only as long as it's going to hit you. Afterwards, stop thinking about it.
Shield existed.
That's why I full hop. And that's when
I
saw that it was coming.
I saw it was coming, and I pushed
eye.
the spin kick button just a smidge too late.
All right. I think I have like no HP here, so let's see what happens. Yeah, I got 6. I'm fine. So, something else that is useful, very useful in this, is be comfortable. You don't have to do it, but be comfortable with switching which one you're attacking. They're the same health bar.
Right.
So, this one's shooting the blue attack. I hate the blue attack. The right one just exploded. The right eyeball's on cooldown. And in order to get back to the left side, I just need to dash over those fireballs, and he'll be on cooldown after his attack. So, right one just exploded, he's on cooldown. Cool, I'm going to attack this one. Wait for him to attack, come back over here. Same thing, this guy's going to start his blue fireball attack. I'm going to break these yellow projectiles, and then attack or even what I could do either. I can either break the yellow projectiles and fight that one. What I'm going to do is the left one's going to be on cooldown longer, so I'm going to break the yellow projectiles and use that that boost I get to dash back over the fireballs and continue attacking this one, since he's going to have a longer cooldown. So I go boom, boom, dash here, and I'm right back here. And you could see the right one just boomed. So I wouldn't have had much time to attack that one. The left one's attacking. This is fine. I can just dash through it. Boom. Right one just launched blue fireball attack. What I like to do, and you'll notice, is when the right one launches blue fireball, or when either of them launches blue fireball, I like to dash to that one after they've attacked, because they're going to be on cooldown for longer. So I'm going to be here, and then just dash here. The red attack, if you're not standing too close to him, you can just continue to attack and he won't hit you. You can see I destroy it while I'm attacking him.
Right.
These, while there's 2 of them, you could do it while there's 3 of them. But these, if you're standing back toward the edge of the platform, you can actually hit both of them at the same time. I'm going to dash over to the one that just blew fireball. Break this. Break all this. Break all this. Blue fireball, I'm going to dash over there. I can even boom. Use my spell to block the second one. Blue fireball, I'm gonna dash over here. Blue fireball, I'm gonna dash over here. Blue fireball, I'm gonna get out of the way, dash back over here. I'm actually gonna come over here for a little bit since this one just boomed. He's got a nice cooldown. Break all this. Blue fireball, I'm gonna dash over there. Dash back over here, he just used blue fireball attack. Jump out of that range. And that's what you want to do. You want to find where your comfort zones are, and those are going to be basically who's on cooldown. Who's going to give me time to attack?
Right.
Phase 3, we'll worry about that after you pass phase 1. So or phase 2.
Phase 3 we'll worry about after you pass phase 1. Phase 2 doesn't exist anymore.
Phase 4. Who's on first?
Keep an eye out for phase 6.
Nice. You dash back to the other one. Perfect. That's good. Nice. Yeah, let's break all these. A little chaotic, but you got there. Dash to the left one. Oh, jump. Good jump. Dash back through the blue fireballs. Nice. Just keep attacking. Just keep attacking. Yep, good. Break all this.
Nope.
Dash to the right. Good. Nice.
Nope.
A little bit high.
Good.
It's fine. It's fine.
I
You
know.
got the idea.
I know there's delay between what you're seeing and what you're calling out as good.
But I said good right as you got hit.
Yeah.
What I'm assuming happened. But did you notice you dodged like the first 30 to 40 seconds of that entire fight?
Right.
This is not as bad as you think it is.
No, it's much worse. This is also in the camp of double fights because it is a double fight.
It is.
Even if it's
the phase 3, there are specific pockets I'm going to show you because there's a lot of variations of attacks there that are really, really annoying. But we'll work on phase 2 after you pass phase 1. You were really close there.
I was really close. I almost passed phase 1. Also, I thought this was supposed to be day 3. I thought day 2 was supposed to be
Day 2 is
more navigation.
reviewing movement, starting bosses.
Ah.
Or reviewing navigation, starting bosses. I am going a little bit deep into bosses, but you're doing really well, so I want to keep the momentum going.
That's fair.
If you're getting like burnt out, let me know.
No, I just...
That is a good... When they both do the blue fireballs at the same time, that's a good time to just to spin kick off of the middle eye. Nice. Blue fireballs on your left, and I get a Java update. What the hell?
And Java update.
And we're so back. Nice. Blue on the right. Back to the left. And back to the right. Beautiful. No, this is good. You're crushing it. I mean, just look at his health bar.
Yeah.
And there, I would take the time you were in the air, the fireballs are still coming out. That's when I would spin kick off of the middle eye.
Right.
Let me show you the middle eye stuff. He was going into phase 2, so I gotta reset. And I just want you comfortable with juggling on the middle eyeball, because it is very, very useful, at least for phase 1. It gives you a lot of extra room. It's a free double jump. You basically just get extra hang time.
Right.
I'll see if they can do double.
If you can get them
attack.
to do double fireball attack.
Yeah, here. Well, that's fine. But like that. So if they start the attack at the same time. Just one of them. But even there, where the one I was dashing into is booming. I really like exploding today.
Looks like it. You had what, 4 explosions out of the next 5 attacks?
It's... Yeah. I don't know what this RNG is. They stopped doing the blue fireball. There it is. Like this even here?
This is RNG of tech issue that you're trying to show someone to prove that the issue exists, only for the tech issue to not show up for the entire time you're showing them.
And even if the guy on the right like starts attacking right now, I like to either on this first fireball before it hits, I can show you if I like jump, spin kick is going to be very tight timing because he's already started the attack. But if I saw it coming and I'm jumping already, spin kick off of the middle guy, then it gives me plenty of time to do my dash, and it gives me the height for it without needing a double jump. See? Like that. The other thing you can do is time it for in between the fireballs. If they start one way or the other, so sometimes they start out at an angle not actually shooting toward you. In that case, they only shoot one through the middle. Sometimes they shoot 2 through the middle. Just depends on where they start the attack. But like here, see that one started down right, so there's only one fireball coming through the middle.
Right.
So now I'm trying to show you if they shoot 2 through the middle.
No.
You can go in between them, so you can do either before or in between. Like this one, right there. Here, here, here. And you can juggle here as much as you want if you're comfortable with it, but you have to be comfortable with actually spin kicking.
Right.
Because it just gives you a lot more... It's just a lot more leeway. You could play the entire fight here if you wanted to. Obviously, you wouldn't get any attacks off, but you can. So if you know where your gaps are like this, or like this, then you can use this pretty dang effectively to dodge a lot of attacks. And I'm not asking you to specifically spin kick, but just know that it's an option.
Right. Disattuned might be the strongest trait in the game.
Disattuned in this fight allows you to stand and attack them while the blue fireball attack is going off and you don't get hit. Your hitbox is just that low. Oh, drop a bang. Nice. Good stuff. Good movement. Yep. And that's one of the reasons why it's difficult, like why I like to switch sides when they do the blue attack, is because you can jump in between the fireballs like that. It's just a lot more consistent to just completely avoid the attack. And I will say, this is probably one of the most accident-prone bosses where you will just chain mistakes. If you do get hit once, you'll probably get hit a second time or a third time. All right, phase
7.
We'll see how you do. All right.
Hang on, before you give advice on that phase, I want to get there one more time.
Go for it.
Maybe with more than one hit worth of health.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and get to that phase while you're doing that.
Sounds good.
I have half your damage, so it might take a bit.
It's okay. I have to get a knight.
Landed literally on top of him. Bum, 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 bum.
Okay.
Magic 8-ball. Love this.
Take 3 on getting a knight.
I believe.
Oh, good. There's a knight.
Oh, good. Oh, freaking 80 damage.
I wish I could spend the coin on upgrades without buying classes. The less classes in the pool for me to have to worry about not getting a knight, the better.
Yeah, that's why locking is useful. Bing bong. Bing. Whoop. I didn't even know I launched an attack to clear that guy. Nice spin kick. That was good. It was a little tight, but that was good. Yeah, good time to spin kick. That was really good.
Thank you.
Nice target change.
Okay, hitless phase 1.
Beautiful. That's what we're talking about. All right, phase 2. Do you want to just do it raw, or do you want tips?
I want to do it raw.
All right, you got this. Remember the angles of this, the blue flames from this eyeball. They're always the same in the middle. Well, all blue flames are always the same, but if you remember the angles, then you can find the same points easier. That was interesting, to say the least.
Ah!
Okay.
Crow staff and
That wasn't
Disattuned at the
bad.
same time, so it is so crazy. What's Disattuned do? I forget.
Disattuned makes you have an Undertale heart hitbox.
Oh, vampirism.
Okay.
Oh, right. Yeah, Crow plus Disattuned. Oh, yeah. That would be interesting.
So, do you know the tip I gave you for every other boss leading up to here?
Never touch the shield button. It's pointless and useless.
Good. This is when we start using shield, alright?
Oh, okay.
Alright, I'm going to show you just an example fight of this, and I'll explain the thought process as I'm fighting this guy. Okay, so the left one is exploding, but the right one is starting a blue flame attack. I can dash over there to be safe. I do, however, want to clear the yellow projectiles, but not immediately because it takes too long to spawn. The spawn intervals between them is annoying. So I'm going to dash to the left while the blue one or the right one is doing blue fireballs. Right. Clear the middle projectiles, and then dash back to the right because I've got my cooldown. Okay. Bing, boom, and I'm back here. I'm going to jump over the explosion and dash back to the left because he's doing the blue fireball attack. I'll have my window open. 3 yellow projectiles. Only goal here is to clear. That's all I want to do. I can time it so that I get all 3 of them with one spin kick, but you don't need to. Just clear these things.
Right.
Clear these. Okay, blue fireballs on the right. It's the only one on cooldown. The other 2 are going to attack. I'm going to dash and attack that one while this is going on. A lot of stuff on the screen. I can simply just jump to the left and clear these 2, recover off of the middle one after the explosion, and then dash right. The other thing I can do, if that's too much to think about, is my shield's been off cooldown this entire time. I can spin kick off of this one, and then shield onto landing on the eyeball, clear the blue projectiles while I'm landing, and then not have to worry about this, and I get to sit here on this eyeball while it's doing its thing. So, bing, boom, land on the eyeball, cleared the back one. Projectiles from all sides, I'm just clearing. Left one is shooting blue fireballs. Right one is starting an attack. I'm clearing the middle projectiles first, then I'm dashing to the left.
Makes sense.
Blue projectiles, I'm going to dash back to the left here. Clear these. Sit on this guy, and you can see this is safe. The thing that's difficult is if this guy was also shooting blue fireballs, best thing to do is use my shield here, because there's, like, unless you're very tight on your spacing, it's very difficult to dodge all of this at once. But this is fine. I just sit here, attack this guy.
Right.
He's on cooldown. Blue fireballs. I'm going to double jump in the middle, since the middle one was exploding. Clear these projectiles, and then just sit on this guy, clear these as they come to me. Dash to the left. He's on cooldown. Blue fireballs from both sides. That's a good time to shield. Come over here. It's safe to attack this one before coming back to this one who's on cooldown. Jump outside the explosion radius. Clear these. This one's safe. This one's safe. My shield's back up. Just boom. So, a lot to keep track of, but you'll see there's a lot of, like, safe spaces. Okay. And if you know who's on cooldown when...
That's what my question was going to be. I feel like you're mostly just telling me how to, like, read these attacks when they're coming, but you mentioned that you were going to show me, like, safe spots, and I didn't feel like you really showed me safe spots, just how to read the attacks to try and...
So... safe spots are specifically if you wanted to, you know how I said if you, things are going really well back. He's crushing it right now.
I just
You know how
I hit list the first half of this fight with the eyeballs, which is something I thought I'd never be able to say.
So you know how I said if you want to, I would just use shield here. Those are like the times where I would like those are where you would have to look for safe spots. So let's say your shield is on cooldown. Let me get back there real quick.
Right. I knew you'd do well. Thank you, Beck. Everybody except for me had confidence in me.
He's been doing great. I don't know what he was worried about. At this rate, he's going to be doing bosses better than Mike. Don't tell Mike I said that. I mean, Mike's excited in general. He said that he's looking for. He loves when there's movement on leaderboards, so he's pumped.
I might actually have to submit the run.
What's up?
I may have to actually submit a run on speed because I did the runs of Sheepy, but after everything that happened with you with Sheepy, I didn't even bother submitting.
Oh yeah. All right. So I'm just not going to attack here, and I will show you your safe spots. Ouch, my face. Okay. Up and to the left, like a full hop left, is a very safe spot in general. Double explosions, or even if there's blue fireballs from the right or the left, depending on which platform you're standing on, and an explosion from the middle. Jumping up and to the left covers a lot of area, just right here. And typically right here is going to be your safe spot, even from this attack. Oops. Not that attack. But see how this spot almost never gets covered? Right here?
I see.
This is your safe spot. This is where you're happy. Now, if there's fireballs coming from the eye directly in front of you, then you have to worry a little bit more. But aside from that, if they're coming from opposite side, this is like always going to be safe. But see, the blue fireball hit like exactly where I am right now. The fireball is currently coming at me. If you're on the same side, it's a little bit spooky. So this is going to be one of your safest spots. Okay. The other one is going to be directly in front of this eyeball, directly in the middle here. Because you can see how the volley is going from both sides. If right side and left side are shooting blue, then this is basically going to be like if there were only two of them in the first place. So this spot in the middle, this is your safe zone. You can even be right here if you want to, little bit off center. You almost never get hit by anything here. If I just sit right here, I can probably stay here for like, I don't know, 20, 30 seconds, just spin kicking things.
So what you're saying is ballet slippers and then do the whole fight like this.
Oh, absolutely. I love ballet slippers. Steel-toed boots work great. But like right here, it's going to be like right in the middle, up to the right or up to the left. Full hops to the right or left when you see explosions are amazing. But yeah, that's going to be like your happy place. Other than that, if the middle eyeball is shooting blue fireballs, sitting right in front of them and attacking, so long as there's not like other projectiles around, is perfect. Nice. And that's a good time to full hop too. That was good. Nice. I am not getting hit by a snowstorm. We had some snow, but no storm. Good. Very good. That was nice. Full hop. This is good. This is really good. Nice recovery off that explosion. And we'll stay safe.
Late tomorrow night though, till Tuesday. I need to check the weather. I know that there's snow stuff some point, snow or ice or slush or whatever. Yeah, basically tonight, tomorrow. Yeah. So if I just randomly disappear, it's because the snowstorm showed up.
Oh, good, good. Stick inside until Wednesday. Tuesday the hospital is already canceled. Oh wow. Yeah, be safe. Nice, that was a good pull off. Nice, that was good. Nice! Use the safe zone. It's good.
That's why I asked for where the safe zones were.
It's very easy to spot. And again, if you are being absolutely pelted by projectiles, yeah,
I felt good about that
Again.
until the last couple of attacks. Just the combos
Again.
on those.
this fight, you're prone to chain mistakes. It's totally fine. You will get used to it. But that was really good. One hit wonder? Well, may as well try.
One hit wonder. You know. One hit
Hilarious
wonder
the
barbarian.
easy way possible. I can show you a funnier way.
You know what? You know what?
Oh, turn on house rules, please, if you're gonna do this.
No.
Turn on. Alright. I'll show you my favorite way to beat this fight. Let me find a barbarian while you're doing this.
No. Too slow.
Alright, I'll show you my favorite way to beat this boss.
Okay, this is gonna make the jumps a little bit strange and awkward, but that's fine.
You ready?
Is it flying barbarian?
Wow. Don't ruin the surprise. Let's just turn on house rules, enable flight. Which button? There it is. Okay. Now I just gotta wait for the second eyeball to spawn out twice as much GPS. Hey, rude. I keep forgetting which button is the, what do you call it? The flight button? I thought it was right stick, it's freaking left stick.
Tetrahedras and T-Cats. Hello. Welcome in, Taco.
What's up, Taco? Taco! We have Ninja beating his hardest boss.
Gong heads.
I think this is probably more difficult for you than what's his
Enoch?
face?
Or
No, the other one. Tabal.
Tabal. Maybe, probably.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the tier 1 gift sub. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. To Taco, heck yeah.
I am seeing.
I appreciate it, man.
With how many eyes? How many? One eye? Okay, I think you're safe. There's no phase of this boss that's one eye, unless that's phase 8. We haven't made it to phase 8 yet.
Oh, you haven't done Primarod. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 eyes in that fight.
No,
I'm serious.
No.
I'm saying there's 10 eyes in Primarod.
Oh, no. No, that's not a fight that's real. That's a fake fight. Doesn't exist.
It's a real fight. It's a really real fight. It's fun too. You fight them in... I'm not trolling! You fight them in 4 phases. So you fight one massive eyeball. Then you fight... You know those arena rooms? The red portals or whatever? Well, imagine the red portal arena is your second combat, except you're also fighting with 2 eyes constantly attacking you. Then phase 3 is you're on a platform that's right next to a bunch of black water, and you have to fight 3 eyeballs against the wall, all attacking you at the same time. And then your 4th phase is 4 eyeballs on the 4 corners of a very, very small room. It's gonna be another hitless Arad phase 1. Are you sure you had trouble with this?
Mostly because of phase 2, I think.
I think you're still fine. I think that was just a small spacing issue. Nice, get the double. Yeah, you could have thing kicked off the left eye there to save yourself. Good
I
shield.
didn't have the shield. I didn't have the shield up at the end there.
Just a little behind.
Hey. Good shield. the nice one I got hit, and the good shield right as I try to shield but don't have the shield because it's on cooldown.
Yeah, the red portals, whatever you call them,
the nightmares
fights? Or whatever.
I definitely, I will say we haven't done Enoch, but I have on the red portal Enoch fight. I did do, I don't want panic attack. I really don't want panic attack. On the Enoch one
adds another
where
eye.
he's the mimic.
Oh, true Estuary Enoch. You did tight spaces or whatever.
Yeah, tight spaces. I did tight spaces hitless.
Nice. Okay. So that's basically like real training for real hitless. It's just in a much more cramped space.
Yo, PB! Thank you for gifting Taco a sub over here. Taco, enjoy your sub.
Oh. I mean, you've done phase 1 hitless like 3 times now. And that's just today. Yeah, watch out for Algesia, by the way. Bing, bing, bing. That was fun.
As soon as I saw the traits on that character, I knew that was not going to be a run. If I got hit, it was going to be instant death, but I went with it anyway. Oh, Soul Tether's going to make this actually, like, way nicer.
It could help, yeah. On this one, Night Call. I don't know what that is. You see my rod fight? I'm so proud of it. Let's see how silly it was. Let me check it out. When you get to phase 2,
yeah.
I don't see the
Omega Flowey battle.
fight. Sorry, PB. When you get to phase 2, try to do what I was doing and pause when you see their attacks coming and just give me a thought process. It doesn't have to be right. I just want to know what you're thinking. Media. Okay, I can check it out.
Strange Horticulture and mostly Nightcall. Nightcall, I think, is that the one where you're like a taxi driver? I don't know much about it.
Oh yeah, it's just flying around with the... Yeah, this makes sense. Makes sense, BB.
Help solve crime. Oh yeah, crime solving as a taxi driver. Now that sounds like fun.
Odd Taxi. Got it.
That's right. It's Odd Taxi the game.
Yeah. If you notice, the other one was going to do the blue flames. I don't know if you caught it.
I didn't
bouncing
catch
off
it.
the middle, I would have helped there.
Yeah, I didn't catch it in time is the problem.
All good. Nice. Yep, back to the right. Break the projectiles. And again. Yep, we can stay on this side.
I have some red tea and some perfectly mint.
Perfectly mint.
Perfectly mint. It is a spearmint black tea.
Nice jumps. Break these. Very nice. Okay, now when you see an attack start, pause. Or not.
You have a lot of faith in me to be able to pause at the start
Yes,
of an
sir.
attack
Yes, sir.
without putting myself in a position where I will die the instant I
No,
unpause.
at the I mean at the start of an animation, like before you actually see the attacks.
No.
coming.
But you've misinterpreted what I'm saying. I'm saying by the time the attacks animation is done, and I would be able to pause, like, because I'm reading the attacks as they are initiating, rather than at the start of the animation. I
would do Co-op Legacy whenever it was available. What's up, Guitar? How you doing?
Doors Paradox.
So,
oh
yeah,
right.
what?
Oh right. That reminds me, because of all your voting, Beck.
How you cat? All right.
The
Okay. So, there. He just blinked. So when he blinks, he's gonna do an attack. So just when he blinks, then you can pause. Because I know that for a fact, he's not squinting, so he's not going to do the purple attack. I know this is going to be the blue.
That's the
And
blue
one on the
attack because
right,
he's all the way open.
yeah, and the one on the right, I know he's shooting red fireballs. So
Right.
he's going to come over here for a bit, and come back over here. Squint. Okay, this one's shooting red. The other one's not even readying an attack. I'm just going to keep attacking. Blue fireballs. I'm going to dash over there after I'm done here.
Oh,
Blue fireballs. I'm going to go back and then back.
PB, by the way, squint. Any subs or gift subs come with 3 free votes. Well, they're not free, but 3 votes for an item of your choice. So, if you have something on the voting list that you want,
bed, you get a mattress. That's just a thing. I don't know if you knew that.
You get a mattress. So, if you have anything on the, I don't know what's on the voting list that you have interest in, if there's anything on there, but you could put 3 votes towards something of your choice. And now any daily votes from Taco for the 1 point daily vote counts as 2 votes. Oh, yes. 101 kitties, 101 biddies.
101 kitties.
101 kitties. Yes, that is also 1 vote. Doors Paradox, you got it. Marking that down for later. Yeah, because 100 bits is also 100 bits also gives you a vote.
Almost at phase 2.
I wish it were kitties. If I could rename bits to kitties, then we could just start calling them that.
Warp to starting room by returning main menu is so huge. So grateful. I'm so glad, man.
Learning.
You're now a speedrunner.
Oh.
So, this is what I want you to do. When you get to phase 2, you're swinging, the one in front of you squints. Perfect. You can see all the attacks that are happening right now on screen. I want you to pause on this screen and just tell me what's your thought process. Quality of life is insane. It is. It's very nice. Or I guess not pause, open map. Same thing. Very nice. Yeah. Good. That was close, but that was good. That was also very good. One hit phase 1, you're crushing it. All right, now give me the analysis.
Nobody started an attack yet. The
You'll
left,
see the squint.
the left side squint. That's the. Good grief! What attack is that?
Red projectile.
That's the red projectile.
The
okay.
wisps.
Because it's a red eye. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
The right side I can't see. The down is not doing anything yet.
Oh, sorry. The left one that you're looking at is
that's
purple.
Is purple. I thought I was safe. I trusted you, Detra. I trusted you.
I said red. I was looking at the right one. He was squinting, but his eye was yellow. I couldn't see because he was off screen. But yeah, the squint on the right meant that he was doing projectiles. The middle squint was going to be, the void. Great time to use shield there. Oh, you have aerodynamic. Ew.
Listen, when it only gives me one Knight out of my 3 options, I go with what it gives me.
Very good. I love that. And Shockwave is nice too. It also, like, I am not mad at you trying to use spells. So if you want to, using Shockwave is incredible for this fight. It's such a large AoE. If you time it correctly, you can delete so many projectiles.
Right. Not even for speedrun, it's just quality of life. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Being able to... That's one of my favorite things that I was able to share with some friends when we started doing more Wind Waker randomizers.
What was it, dungeon exits or something?
Dungeon, yeah, basically you can save quit from dungeons to go back to the entrance, or from outside of the entrance to a dungeon back to the start of the island. And that's specifically useful for the second dungeon, the forest, because the forest is like a good several minutes of navigation to get to.
Makes sense.
And then once you've left the dungeon, you have to do the same thing in reverse unless you save quit.
I gotta say, your dash on those fireballs when the red projectile was coming at you, that was ballsy. I don't know where you thought you were going with that one.
I didn't.
This is a great time to use Shockwave, by the way. If you are, once the 3 eyes start, you can clear so many projectiles with that.
My line that I was falling down was altered by the spin kick in a way that I didn't.
It was close.
For.
If you wanted to do that, I would have stayed on the outside of the blue fireball while it was going around, and then use the double jump to get to the platform if you're still too far outside.
Yep. That makes sense. Blue cat eye, Detra.
What's a blue cat eye? Oh, I see. When the eye turns blue, it's a giant slit down the middle.
Yep.
Yeah, that's on me for not recognizing that. Clearly, I should put that in the next YouTube.
How Irad is secretly a cat. I'm not happy about that. Double blue as the very beginning.
They gotta be ready for everything. There's no real rhyme or reason to their attacks. They can spam the same thing 15 times in a row, or they can just all choose different attacks all the time. Redeem idea. Copy Detra's and make a redeem that puts our names in the game. It depends on how long he's playing the game for, right?
I don't know if I'm gonna play the game for that. You know what? Sure, let's ice sword with an archer. What could possibly go wrong?
And we can, if you want to, we can take a little bit of a break from Maraude and come back to him. Do you want to run the other bosses real quick? Just like a one through Gong Heads? Like a Lamech through Gong Heads?
Through Gong Heads, just a... maybe.
Just to see how it feels, because you're going to be doing this at least bosses 1 through 3 back to back. That's ideal. Well, no, ideal is like everything back to back to back. But like, if you were starting out speedrunning, the very first run you would do is likely going to be like a first 3 bosses, roughly back to back. And you could do it in whatever order you want. Typically, I go with the one that I hate the most first. You can start with whichever one you'd like.
Which at this
if
point,
you want to use the
give me a knight.
if you want to use the healing to your advantage between bosses, I would say start with your toughest one. Then you can at least get some health back.
I only have 4 classes, and so far it's giving me the other 3 classes, the last 3. Thank you.
Good.
Weighted anklet.
That does nothing for you. It's fine.
It does a lot for me. It's more damage on spin kicks.
Ah, yeah. 60%. That's like, 4 damage.
Yeah, it's 4 whole damage per attack. When I'm bouncing on that middle eye.
Spin kick. That's like, it's 24 damage a fight.
I want to give one more go. I want to actually beat
you're good. You're good. So long as you're not burning out, it's fine. And you are doing really well. You said that you struggle with double bosses. You've done a Rod Phase 1 hitless I don't know how many times now.
0 times since you mentioned I did it like 3 times. So probably
That's
3
fine.
times.
That's whatever. It's also day 1. You're going to be practicing this a lot over the next, 2 weeks, so you've got time. You got nothing but time. Until 60 hours is up. Then, Remember to use that middle eye. You're like taking away a lot of your spacing by trying to hit all these dashes. Phase 2 is all about knowing when to shield.
Oh yeah, I have a shield.
Well done. Well done.
Good reminder, good reminder. Now that I have a character with a decent spell, I'm gonna try. This is gonna make it so I can't go again, but I am gonna try the gauntlet.
You got this.
Who do I want to start with? I mean, you said to start with the one you like the least, so I kind of want to start with Kerugian, but at the same time, I want to feel good about it and start with like the ones I can do like for sure 2 or 3 of them back to back.
So what I do, and the reason I do this, is because if there's like, say, an apple on the map, then you can always mark like, okay, there's an apple here. I just did double jump, I'm pretty much full health. I'm gonna do this boss, maybe take a hit or 2. That's fine. I'll just grab the apple, or if, I didn't take damage for some reason, I'll just keep going, grab the apple when I need it. But at least that way it's not like, okay, it all relies on me doing this boss well because I've wasted all my healing.
Okay.
And in your case, you have the meditation studies, so you're going to get healing between each boss without an apple.
Yeah. I took so much pointless damage early in the fight that I lost all. Okay,
good.
cartographer.
Perfect.
That's the most useful thing for this current.
That's so true. You can see all the rooms I missed.
Only if I go into that zone.
Also true.
Did I miss Chex Quest? I did do one stream of Chex Quest that included, I did 1, 2, and then I died like most of the way through 3. And said, that's good enough. I may go back and try and do Chex Quest 3 again, but...
Mindful of your shield.
Yeah, I hit the shield button. It didn't actually shield.
It's totally fine.
I was confused about why it didn't shield, and then you said mindful of the shield.
I'm like 3 or 4 seconds behind. Very nice. That was good.
Nope.
Yep.
She was doing the dash.
Keep moving. Oh, well. Yeah. Alright. Figure out where you want to fight her.
Everywhere.
Everywhere. Beautiful. We love that. Now middle's coming up. That was a good dodge. Right side's coming up. Time is it for me. Solid 328. And middle's coming up. Middle's coming up. Nice. Okay. Middle's coming up. Yep. That's a tough dodge. Nice. Right's got about 3 seconds.
And block didn't go off.
Totally fine.
When was it? Guessing within the last month. It was, I think, near the end of December, yeah. This will be the dwarf to take on everyone.
It would be. And hopefully, by the end of today, we're able to have gotten you one run through first, I'd say like 3 to 4 zones with, you know, actually fighting the first 3 bosses. That would be like the goal. If you had shielded those, then they wouldn't have been there on your way back up.
True.
Contact for Derek, gotcha. Yeah, I'll hang out later tonight. Nice. Good shield. Second attack's kind of good shield.
Thank you.
I didn't even teach you about drifting.
I've seen 10 whole episodes of Initial D. I know all about drifting.
I've seen 0. I must know nothing. Although I have seen all of Ranking of Kings. You can just stand on the ground there too. Funny enough. As a dwarf, that is. You can slip between those hitboxes. Oh, the jellyfish. Good, left side coming up. Patrick, when you play this, nice. Good shield.
Thank you.
That one's coming up. Also, I haven't said anything about it. Good use of spell during this fight. Nice drift too.
I have no idea what you're referring to as drift.
The shielding. Adjusting your movement mid-air so that you can get a perfect shield on something. Nice.
Found the Chex Quest stream. Let's go!
Close.
Yes, because there's no way for me to re-roll my heirs, so I have to do this.
So one thing I noticed is that you really, really like to stand like right on top of her blue fireball projectile.
I don't like to
getting
do
kind of
that. It just happens to be that I can't. I have trouble with the jump control. Like, you know how you're like, oh, half a jump, full jump.
Yeah.
I have difficulty with getting it to register how I want it to, without being either like a nothing jump or maximum jump. Like, there's not really a good in between on that. And so it makes it near impossible to dodge the fireballs sometimes with how they're arranged.
So, one thing that I would recommend then is when you see these fireballs, get some distance on them so that you can go between them. Because I noticed that you try to, like, if, say, the middle one was higher, then you would try to like jump at an angle, you can almost always find a space to go between them. So every time you see her do the blue fireball, just try to get a little distance, and you'll much more consistently, most likely, just be able to like actually dodge the damage instead of trying to do this jump that you were doing in between. Because there are some cases where the fireballs are very, very close together, but in most cases, I would say, the fireballs, at least one or two of the gaps that are relatively like close to your height, are going to have something where you can just stand there or dash through, and you don't have to do this weird diagonal, like super precise jump. And she does a lot of freaking spinning. If you can recognize which move she does, like what animation she does to start that attack, you can even start by getting a little bit more distance. Because the majority of the time, the start position for that is literally right on top of your body. So if you're moving constantly, then that start position is not going to be right on top of you. Whereas if you're standing in place, it's going to be right on top of you every single time.
I thought that fireball was just far enough under the ground.
Nice. Also, getting further away from them means you have more reaction time, obviously. So you could, like, see the gap a lot easier. Nice shield. Good. Very good. Nice. Good shield. Doesn't matter that it wasn't full. And just be careful. Right side coming up. Good shield. And if she is pinned to one side, like left or right, you can just fight her on that side so long as you're on the platform. You can wait until she starts drifting back to hit that middle guy. It just gives you a little bit more time.
Yeah. Clown. Why is she so tanky?
A couple of reasons. One, each boss that you fight has collectively more health than the previous. I believe the...
She feels more tanky than Irad. Oh, well, I guess it's partially because she's always in the air. So I can't just wail on her like I can with Irad's eye.
Yeah, she's 7,500 HP. I don't know how much a rod has. I know that she has more HP than Enoch, but that's because Enoch has 2 phases, and his combined forms have more HP. Just like Yarith and Halithar have more or less HP than just Lamech, but more combined HP. That was the first hit in this run. That was good. Half shield is fine. Get some distance. Yep. Nice. And you could just sit here and wait for this thing to spawn. She's gonna drift left first. Nice. Way to fight her on this platform. It's good. You just hit her a little bit. Yep. Good. She's gonna drift back. Good. Yep, go right side. Middle's coming up, careful. Nice. Get that right side's coming up, just be wary. Nice, middle's coming up as well. Good. You got shield, middle's coming up. Good shield. Found your gap, that's good. Right side's coming up. That was really good. Obviously,
There's parts that feel
better.
there's parts that feel good, but there's also parts that just feel like this is the hardest boss so far.
And the parts where it feels good is the good part.
The parts
That
where
might hard this to run.
the parts where it feels good is the good part. You heard that, everybody? Ugh.
Parts where it feels good is the important part. The parts where it feels good is where you're like, okay, I'm internalizing good habits. This is great. Things that are like, oh, I did the entire first half hit list. Well, that means I can do that again. You know, not every time, but I can do that again.
Forgetful Superfluid. Superfluid's an interesting choice.
Yeah, that's kind of why one of the reasons I enjoy using the D-pad, because Superfluid feels so weird. Oh, by the way, I noticed you have been using D-pad, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine.
How's it feel? Because I know that you said that you used control stick before.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't mind D-pad when it's PlayStation D-pad. That's what I use for a lot of platformers. That's how I play Spyro, obviously, because it's a PS1 game. But
good.
I was worried that the game would want me to use control stick, because sometimes games do.
A couple things for aiming. It's really not that much. Flameberry is really nice for this fight. You shouldn't feel terrible after losing that, man. I mean, if you beat a rod, that's a successful run. Don't let these speedrunners have you believe that you need to beat the entire game in one life. It's not realistic. Unfortunately, it's just not realistic. Good shield. Nice dodge. Find your gap. Nice. That's why you get distance. You don't need to panic. Dad trying to heal by killing a slug with a critical spin down. So sad, yeah, I get that. Flame Barrier does trigger these things, even if it's on passively careful. That was a good shield bash.
I wanted. Sort of did that reactionarily.
You dodged it, that's what's important. You can work on dealing efficient damage later. It's just important that you're able to survive these fights right now. Good dash. Nice, you just sit there and hit her. Good, back to middle. Good shield. That was a good dodge, nice. You're safe to just hit her. You can turn your flame barrier here after the thing's quelled.
Yeah, 17.
You're about to run into her. Alright.
Maybe.
Now let's go Bjarth and Halifar.
With or without backing out? Oh no, I guess I could back out to main menu after all these fights.
Yeah, without backing out.
Well, no, but I can still... It doesn't have any effect on the...
These, yes, but we want to get to Enoch as well. Flame Barrier is so good against these guys. It's so strong against these two. That's a cat with popcorn. Focus on the attack until it's off, or until it's not threatened. That's it. Jump there. Nice, good. And now shield something.
No, I don't need to.
Oh, you don't even need to. Good navigation. Oh, this is free for you.
Yeah. Easy.
Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna put the pressure on you a little bit. You're going gong heads next.
No!
Yes.
No! Can't I get my
Yeah,
heal from
because you
Enoch
can do it.
first?
No. You can do it. In a real run, there's gonna be pressure. I don't expect you to perform under pressure right now, but this is gonna be something that you're facing. And Flame Barrier is great for clearing those things.
Yep. I forgot I had Flame Barrier.
All good.
Well.
2 bosses is good. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom while you hitless Nama.
Got it.
Oh, BRB.
My ads are running right now anyway. What would be really funny is if I went while he was in the bathroom and I went and did Lamech. And just hitless Lamech without any kind of teaching yet.
Better. I want to get better. How we doing? Holy, we're already at phase 2 with only 1 hit? Gosh, dang!
It wasn't even a hit, it was a failed block. Half
Oh,
block.
hell yeah. Nice, way to get distance on that one. Got time. Good shield. You're fine. You're safe on this platform. Just gonna make a small circle around you. Beautiful DPS. Beautiful. That was good. And you cleared one for projectiles in the process. Oh, look, you found your happy place. Ah, she freaking crushed you. Shield here, beautiful dash. Found your safe space. While actively being tortured, he's fine. Right, the middle.
First actual hit.
Yep. And shield. Very nice.
Very nice.
Oh, well, you know, it's fine. Back to middle, and then we just kill her in middle.
Half shield.
Oh, good.
I could have gotten through that fight with still more, at least half health.
That was amazing.
You got back. I started taking hits. You said to hitless while you were in the bathroom.
When you do this run on your own, you're gonna crush it.
You said to hitless while you were in the bathroom. You got out of the bathroom. I stopped being able to hitless.
That's true. I need to. You know what? Next time we'll take a dump.
Next time, longer in the bathroom.
It'll be fine. We got a plan. We got a game plan. Let's go.
You just got look. Give me half an hour with you in the bathroom. I'll just hit list the whole game.
That's it.
All right, and then from there, let's do these guys. We'll do the same order we did last time. We'll do these guys, and then we'll go for Gong Head.
Sir.
I don't have Flame Shield this time, so
What do we got?
Fireball, which is pretty good.
Ooh, that's good. Yeah, you can weave that in literally whenever. He's gonna be right behind you. Just be wary so you can shield dash out. You were gonna stand between them. And shield here. Or just be ballsy, that's fine. It's fine. Jump or shield. Good.
I didn't have shield up. No, it was 1 second away.
Oh, good dodge. Go under. Nice.
Well, now I have the Gong Heads with like no health. I was
You did that
excited.
last time. Come on.
I was excited
Come
to
on.
actually be able to have health going into the Gong Head fight.
Ah, you're fine. You just need to establish a rhythm. The first hit is the most important. Establish a rhythm.
I'm honored, Taco, that I have obtained a quote, even if it was on Detra's channel. I'm like 85% sure I have the quotes thing set up on my channel as well. It never gets any use. I'm not even sure people know that it's set up.
There we go. Now establish that rhythm. You can fireball to clear those as well against their bodies. Good dodge.
Oh.
Yep, good. That. Just like that. Just like that. Except for, the part after that, but just like that.
Your timing is so flawless.
Hey,
Anytime you say the word good, I get it as you're saying the word good.
I'm just gonna, you know what? From now on, I just won't praise you. I got you.
Don't praise me and spend all your time in the bathroom.
Terrible. What the hell are you doing? Oh, that was awful.
Oh.
Yo, what were you thinking?
Oh.
We did the first two second two bosses back to back still. Twice in a row.
Second and third. Yeah.
Important to establish.
I could do 1, 2,
rhythm.
3, but Gong Head is where I'm being sent for my third fight.
That's fine. You've done it hitless multiple times. You can do it.
With an odd bone?
Gotta get that rhythm. Stop complimenting Ninja. Tell him he's a huge loser? I would never tell him he's huge. Little baby boy, though. Little baby loser.
Yeah. That's right. Microscopic.
Teeny itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini. Get him, boy! You're joking, obviously? Don't say that. You don't want to joke. You only take serious insults around here. And someone comes in here, they tell me I'm broke and I'm unemployed. I respect that person. They used to be right on two fronts. Now I'm just broke.
dodge.
Oh, speaking of, my job that not only changed my schedule the same week it came out, like 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, changed my schedule for the following week. Now my boss is like, oh, so I realized you don't like night shifts. I asked her to define light. She gave me nothing. So instead, I told her, you know what? If a couple people rub me the wrong way, I'm not really, like, I'm not going to have too much energy at work. So that's just a me thing. But I do my job better than a lot of people here, arguably. I didn't say the last part, but... Anyways, she's like, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make you a cleaning captain. And I'm like, awesome title, the hell does that mean? She basically wants me to put away truck delivery, the shipment, and deep clean the entire restaurant, and that's my job. Like, the entire job description. It's like, probably way less hours than I was already getting. The cleaning part? I love cleaning. Cleaning is fine. I hate working with other people, at least in that place. I don't like the other people in that, but like, coworkers are terrible. They're all entitled, stuck up, and think they know better than everybody. I just shut up and stay out of the way. Come clean your house? Absolutely not. I hate travel. Alright. One thing about the eyes is you can... You don't have to not attack while you're in them, but you have to know how to... How do I say this? You have to know how to avoid the attacks that are coming. Like in the instance where you had the yellow projectiles following you around and you couldn't hit the thing in time, you could have absolutely have spin kicked there because you were on the right side. It would have sent you up, and then you could have spin kicked off the second projectile.
Yeah, and I thought about it, but I was like, no, I'll try and be better about not do perfectionist.
The other thing is you can absolutely shield more than just the volleys. I wanted you to get used to shielding the volleys because it's the easiest way to deal with them. But if you're in a situation like that where you're pinned, you can absolutely shield to get out. You've been doing a great job of shielding the volleys. You can use your shield as much as you want outside of that.
People are always the worst part of the job.
I wouldn't say always. I mean, I guess management is people. You didn't say always, but you literally said always.
Wait, I did.
What are we talking about?
Always the worst part of any job, usually.
Okay. That makes sense. You did say usually as well as always, so I'll give you that one. Nice, I like that. Nice, you established a circle if you can stay here. Oh, and she went down. What a pain. she should have went up.
No. She'll never go where I need her to go.
You just gotta lead her. Stay a little bit higher than her center of gravity. So I like programming, don't have to do much interaction with people, of course. It's only because I work either solo or in very small teams. We got a general programming job, then the entire thing is a peer review system. How did I do on this? Oh, it's right. Why are there so many bugs? Oh, I don't know, you're just fine. Send it out. Yeah, that second spawn was a little unfortunate, but that's fine. Oh, nice! We found the gap. Love that. Nice shield. Let's go. Enjoy being an office assistant the most and an accountant. Minimal human interaction. I can see that. Nice gap. Side spawning.
Half shield.
Yeah, good shield here. Good. Nice. Got a little circle on the ground. That's nice. Beautiful. Look at all that DPS. Top spawning. We got shield them. Nice. Good, you found your gap. Beautiful. And you can just kill her here.
I hit the wrong button. I was trying to shield, and I hit the spell
It's
button.
fine.
Yeah, but I would have liked to have more than half.
That was good. We take those.
Gravity beam can
That's
also...
what we call in the biz. We take those.
That's what we call in the biz. We take those.
Mm-hmm.
GG, thank you for the GG, Taco.
He's doing fantastic. Also, keep in mind, during all of this, you are far, far lower level than the average person is at any of these points in the game. I think when you're fighting a Rod, you're typically like, what, level 100 plus? Maybe level
I mean, a
70
rod
to
is...
100?
a rod. Yeah, sorry. I just swapped a rod and Lamech. I was like, that's not right.
Yeah. Typically, when you beat Lamech, you're at this level.
Most people, when you're fighting Lamech, have to grind up to level 100. You know, typical
True,
Lamech fight.
Yeah, typical non-speedrunner stuff. Frickin' plebeians. Yeah, he has natural talent on his side. He doesn't need any of that. He didn't even need to practice. I showed him this stuff today. They're gonna be on top of each other. It's beautiful. Get some double hits in if you're lucky. How's the gravity doing? That was a choice. Shield here. Nice, we go left, we're safe, we go right, we're safe. Beautiful, left, we're safe. We're jumping. Both. Right in front of him, we're safe. We can dodge the second one, no problem. Okay.
I misread the second
one.
one's
Nah, you're good, you're good. Yeah, I was thinking between 70 and 100 is typical for people to get there. 70 if people really, really don't like grinding or are just naturally insane at the game, and I'd say 100 to 110 if people like really are struggling. Or just made a crap ton of gold somewhere along the way. Alright, be well back. Yes,
Have a good
we're doing
dinner.
hitless long heads again. Let's go! Got one left, that's fine. Good jump.
Ah.
So, clearing those while you got some free time and they're not attacking might be in your best interest. Tracking them the entire time is awful. If you don't have an easy way to clear them, they can be a pain in the butt.
I agree. Yes. You know what I'm gonna do?
You're gonna start with them.
How did you know?
No, psychic or something. Call
They
it a
don't
coach's
give
intuition.
they don't give healing. But if I take some amount of damage from them and then start Nama, I'll get some Nama healing.
It's true. You're using the good logic. You're just taking away all the pressure aspect I've built up. Fireball.
Thank you.
And if they are doing that jump attack, you can literally, I mean, assuming that you see it, you can, yeah, stand right underneath where they were. Left one is attacking, right one's already dead. How do you like Citadel layout I posted in Discord? Let me check. God dang!
Okay. Now that Gonghead is dead. Now I just have to do Nama half health instead of using
This is the good, as the kids say. And if you can do one clear, I'm going to take you through a mock run, like the start of a run. That was a nice shield bash.
Thank you.
You're also getting really, I don't know the last time that you did it where you weren't just like not paying attention, but you've gotten really good at dodging your charge attack, which is great. Doesn't exist, it can't hurt you. And Long Citadel looks fun. That looks like a place where I want to be. Good shield bash. And during phase 2, you are going to want to
Do hitless because I'm already down to 30 HP.
That's part of it, yeah. I was gonna say, use your fireball because she always seems to be pretty far away from you when you're running around.
That's the first time today I've died on those spikes. That's new.
That's new. We're finding new things about
Finding new
ourselves.
things.
This is good.
New things. Long Citadel doesn't exist. It can't hurt you. Meanwhile, the Long Citadel.
He posted a picture in my Discord of one of the most horizontal citadels I've ever seen.
Screenshot from one of my seeds.
Is it?
I don't know. I'm just mad. I can imagine that could be the case. It wouldn't surprise me.
It's a little kind of juice. I don't know how you dodge that.
Expertise.
When dodge that. Left one's attacking, one in front of you attacks next. Very nice. Another one in front of you is attacking. Good. Yep, the one behind you.
Took a hit.
It's gonna be the one in the back. Then that one. The one in front of you. And the one behind him. Very nice dodges.
Thank you.
And unless you screw something up royally, this should be a one-hit Gong Hats. Game's easy, look at that.
We did it. Retire hero.
Force the connection between Anchor Gwellen. Ah, that makes sense. Oh, so the game's just free. He actually already has a top 5 time. He's just trying to make money off of Forky.
Who, me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Shh, don't tell him. I have a secret alias. I go by the name Detra. Only on Speedrun.
Oh, gotcha. Well, that DPS.
Little cheeky bounce.
Nice, and we got the vulnerability. Beautiful. Oh, look at you trying to juggle spin kicks. Whoa there, I didn't teach you that. Hold up.
Oh,
That
sorry.
was bad. Let's play safe.
Hang on, what?
Nice dodge.
I don't know how to do that kind of thing. Who would? Oops. No, it doesn't sound like me.
Doesn't sound like you at all. Nice. Almost half. We're safe behind her right now. Soon, you got the volley coming. I gotta pick where we want to fight. On the ground is good. And we're going left. Fight on platform. Shielding. Nice. Oh. Just needed to land on platform there and you wouldn't have had the, you would have had the iframes for everything else. Nice shield. Good dodge. Middle spawning.
Just tried to regular attack instead of jump kick the guy there.
Good shield.
Didn't realize
Yep.
that brought up.
Oh. Oh, good. Say, I'd go left here. You can also go right. That works. Still got one hit of safety. Got the volley coming, middle spawning. You're good. You're good. Slow down. You're fine. Interesting. Good dodges.
Hated that.
Shield here finishes her. Nice.
I didn't lose any health from that. Okay.
It's true. You don't take damage after beating a boss, even if you stepped on the spikes right now.
Good to know.
Mm-hmm. So long as the boss is dead. It's impossible for Access Movie to be longer than 200 rooms in vanilla. Longer than 200 rooms. That's a lot of rooms, though.
Yeah. 200 rooms. You don't mean like the big like rooms that there's always 4 of, right?
200 room length, I'm assuming. It's still a lot. It's an insane amount of distance. Shield, 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 shield. Nice. Good. Shield. Nice. Double dodge or shield. You're good. They lined up nice.
They did line up nice.
Jump. Very nice. Shield here if you need to, and the bones are coming down. Or shield through them. One hit BR from Hellfire. Not bad. Look at you! This guy!
Let's go!
Look at this guy. Alright. 2 more bosses, and you'll have done most of the gauntlet.
200
In
base
fact,
room
I
length.
used to do 2 mini boss, 3 boss as like my base route. That makes sense. Although, is that like you're forcing max length, or is that just like increasing the world size with burdens? That's fine. It's fairly close to the wall. Try to jump over him on those, though.
Yeah.
Just so you can get the DPS in.
Mostly it was because of how close to the wall he was.
Yeah, it's all good. Half. Did we get the shield?
I got the shield, but I did not get all of the projectiles. But
That's fine. He's probably got a sword here. No, shield's up. Beautiful. Nice, and we get the extra DPS. Beautiful. Get the hell out of there.
and of course he did daggers right afterwards, so.
That's what I'm talking about. Murmur time, baby.
Murmur time! And then... Irod.
I say a rod. I have no idea how it's supposed to be pronounced. People say
Arugula?
Irad, Erod, Irod. Everybody rectangle. Oh yeah, you told me.
Shielded wrong.
Good try. All right. How do you feel about trying in areas 1 through 3? Full run.
Full run.
Full run, areas 1 through 3.
I don't know. I mean, to be fair, if I got to start at this power level, I'd be like, yeah, I can do it, I believe. But the fact that I have to do all of that with base sword, no health, no damage upgrade, has me a little nervous.
We can try it.
We can try it.
If you have apples on the map, you can always mark them. Use them between bosses.
It's true. It's true. Okay. 3 hours of boss practice.
Not bad. You made a lot of progress in those 3 hours. This is still only day 2. I think after day 3, I'm going to give you the same homework as day 0 and see if you can just finish a run so we can get a baseline. Out of reach for speedruns? I mean, it's fine. He's got pen and paper, I'm sure. If he really needs it.
No. No. Festive.
Festive is cute.
Ah, yes, perfectionist. If it wasn't White Star, I'd consider compulsive gambling because I just don't want White Star. Like literally any other spell I would have taken.
Ooh, flame barrier? Heck yeah.
It was not actually clicked on the window.
Alright. It's a mock run. Just out loud talk out your thought process while you're doing it.
The gun's already in the trash, I figure might as well just do whatever.
It's a good start. We've been through one room and lost half our HP. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Why the heck not?
I don't have air dash. That's what's throwing me.
Sure.
I've been using air dash for the last several hours.
It's true. You don't have it soon enough. Nice. That was intentional, right?
Yeah. That one was not. Achilles.
You can grab either of these. Both are good.
That is not... Oh, but there's a room on the other side of that. What are the chances?
I'd say decent. Shield bash.
Oh, right.
Just wait out your shield time. It's only 7 seconds. You're fine.
Okay. Let's start over. I didn't like how that run started.
I'd play without quick drop enabled. I hate quick drop. I'm a precision machine.
I play with whatever the default is usually, unless I've been explicitly
no
told to
quick drop.
change the default.
Pretty sure that's no quick drop.
I'm pretty sure that's no quick drop.
The only thing I told you to change was if the dual button dashing was a thing, because I hate that. Dual button dashing is miserable.
Ectomorph is the
Compulsive.
one extra knockback.
Oh. Ectomorph. Yeah, that's you take extra knockback. That's fine. You might get an extra 25% from that. I'm not sure. Nice, you're getting faster with that too. Yeah, you get an extra 25%, so that's a lot more money. It's 16% more cash. Yeah. Don't be afraid to be aggressive and take damage early. I would definitely have gone up though. It might connect. Oh, grab combat roll.
Yeah, that's
Holy, you get to practice combat roll. This is huge. Oh, go up, please go up, please go up.
Please go up.
Please go up. You can check that left exit if you want to, but you're so close to Stygian study. There's no way you don't just grab it here. Oh, you kissed him on the mouth.
How close was that?
Pretty dang close. A lot closer than if you went all the way south, which is where you were headed. You might want to combat roll there. Oh. 2-second cooldown. Start rolling through enemies. There we go. Beautiful. Told ya.
Okay, well, I don't feel like I was that close to Stygian. I didn't feel like I was that close to Stygian, but and I kind of wasn't, but I definitely.
You weren't, but it's faster than having to backtrack all the way there after having found everything else, because you were already so far moved. Nice. We also have Shockwave here. You can also use Shockwave against the eyeballs. Save yourself a little bit of time. You did not need that meat. Don't try to convince me you needed that meat.
It was very important.
Uh-huh.
Also, I don't have enough mana to use Shockwave twice, and Shockwave can't hit both eyeballs because it's not big enough.
No, the radius is definitely big enough, I promise. You just need to actually hit one of them.
Oh.
Taco, do you use quick drop? Is that what you're asking?
Oops. Oops! How did I not stand on that platform long enough for it to register?
Are you just like jumping?
Higher than 60 rooms.
I'm surprised that it's so much taller than it is wide. Oh, come on. Why are we hitting enemies? We've got combat roll.
That's true. I remembered I had compulsive gambler.
346, not bad. That's good money. Nice. There we go. Let's hope that throne room wasn't the room you ignored up top.
You mean this throne room?
I mean, you yes, that one. 1100. It's good money so far. We have shockwave. We have combat roll. We got stuff. Combat roll. You can always combat roll through him if he's doing an attack you don't like, or you want to reposition.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Nice. Shockwave these fireballs.
Well,
Hey, you did it! Let's go! Now you can also aim for his body when you shockwave. Just get them as they're spawning like you would with the shield.
he does the sword when he's not up against the wall. It's fine.
Fine, everything's fine.
He wasn't up against the wall that time, but I can't take needless risks when I'm at 5 HP.
It's all good.
It's fine. We're all
Nice.
fine. We're all okay.
You saved it. You saved it.
Saved the run.
Once you grab the chest, quit out.
Why?
Oh well, sorry. Grab the money, then quit out. You missed it. It's
Oh.
fine. You skipped this animation. by
skip
doing
the
so.
animation. Oh, you wanted
Yep.
to teach me an animation skip. Okay. I
That's fine.
understand
That's
now.
fine.
Okay, now time to get
And you were
hit-
right here anyway, so it's not even a time loss. But typically, you're going to skip all boss animations.
Right, time to get hit by one of these black roots by accident, and
Never.
oh, full health.
One thing you could do with combat roll in not this first room, but the second room, You know where you normally have to drop down, spin kick, take the wire, then get the second spin kick?
Yeah.
So don't drop down and get the first spin kick, just dash directly to the yellow, and then use combat roll as your second dash when you get to the other side of the wire. So this one.
I don't understand.
Don't spin kick the first resonant thing. You can skip yourself the trip down. Just take the wire, like dash to the wire, take the wire, and then combat roll as your dash on the second part of the wire here. Yep, there you go.
There we go.
Small little time save. But if you get this in like an actual run, it's useful. You'll probably take combat roll, so it doesn't hurt to know it. Right side, double. Close. You remembered, but it was late. Shockwave hits pretty hard. I don't think it kills him in one, though. Nice. And then we're going straight up. Beautiful.
Could have been worse.
I have to look at why they're there. I'm sure they just didn't make the rest of the background.
I was hoping for one piece of food. Alright, now time for the hardest part of the whole run. Making it through Access Mundi.
Remember your combat roll. You'll be okay. Trivializes a lot of these rooms. And anytime you could combat roll is also just a time where you could instead shield bash. Obviously, not the same frequency, but... Be back soon? Alright, man. You have a personal vendetta against that eyeball?
I did.
Oh, okay. So long as there was a good reason.
Apple, apple, please. That's not an apple. But honestly, I like that
That's
spell
better than an apple. That's good damage. If you hold right out of those rooms, you never get hit.
I know you said that. Every time I've tried to do that, I've gotten hit.
You gotta be faster. Same thing, just faster.
Okay, Maria, please. I'm gonna pick you up, and then you're gonna give me pizza, like 2 pieces of pizza.
2 pieces of pizza. Maria's looking at you like you're gonna do me. You're gonna get this entire section hitless and stop bugging me. Nice.
Apple. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. Not an apple,
Basically
but
an apple.
basically an apple.
One-time heal for 150 versus one-time heal for 120. Like the same thing.
Apple? Nope. Hang on. Nope, nothing.
You're back. Welcome back.
Ah!
We're gonna have like a full session on Axis Mundi.
There's gonna be at least, we need to spend at least 20 hours on Axis Mundi specifically.
It's not that bad.
It is very much that
If you could
bad.
learn, if you could learn, I'd say 80% of boss strats in 3 hours, you can learn Axis Mundi in 1 hour.
Hard disagree. Axis Mundi has always been and will always be my least favorite area to navigate in the entire game. I would rather do lanternless lanternless Dry Lake over doing Axis Mundi.
Alright, let me show you something. Why does my A button not work? Why is that? That makes no sense. You know what? Load up the file that we already have together so we can go through this together.
I'll take this guy with the Hyperion ring, thank you.
Sure. All right, you got a pretty good memory, right?
I wish he had the block, but yeah. I've got a pretty good memory.
Perfect. We're gonna do a little bit of a memorization exercise. Okay, so the buildings themselves seem to be your struggle points, the big struggle points. Like getting through buildings.
I need to actually
So,
go to Axis.
when you look at this building that I'm in front of, what can you tell me about it?
That it's going to be a pain to get through. There's spikes on the top, spikes on the bottom, and hammer in the middle.
Right. There's one more thing.
Door.
There's an enemy, always an enemy, that spawns at the bottom in that recess, and there's always an enemy that spawns on the right side below that chest. So if I get rid of this enemy here, excuse me, there's always an enemy right there. So typically, if I'm running through this, I will break the door, fly over this enemy, and then shield through this enemy. Because that enemy, if you go through fast enough, is typically never in the way. If he is, like he's flying around like that, you can figure out a way to get him out of the way. But the enemy behind him, if it's flying or if it's a champion, is always too big to like comfortably fit through. So in your case, you don't have a shield. You're gonna have to kill it, but or you could get a really, really tight jump dash to get through him. But that's what I would do. Double lantern room.
That's the lower room. Don't need to worry about
it. Lower room, exactly. This room, what can you tell me about it before walking in?
I think there's 3 enemies that spawn in this room.
There's always 3 enemies that spawn, and this one you can almost always get through without using shield. Go to the next room. This one, what can you tell me about it? Just looking at what you can see right now.
Are you talking about the? Okay, you're talking about the next one after this.
The next one, yeah. If you're standing at the door of the next one, what can you tell me about that room?
Phew. Is this the one that you go straight across the bottom?
Nope. This is the one where there is an elite guarding a chest on the second floor, and you have to get to the third floor.
Oh.
So we're going to
Yep.
go through the top. You can spin kick the breakables right there in the middle, and then straight through the top. Another thing to note: when you're doing these, whenever you're doing the clears for this, the faster you do them, the less projectiles, the less enemies move, the more consistent it is. So if you, and part of the reason I'm having you do this little memorization thing is because if you know the layout as you see the rooms, you will know how to navigate them faster, and therefore you're going to make less RNG for yourself.
Right.
How fast do you think you could beat in all burdens except scale at level 100? All burdens at
And then
level
this is
100?
the same
NG
room, but
0?
in reverse.
No. So this one, there is a drop down the middle, and then, yep, platform on the right. Even this is a generated structure, so it's always going to be lantern in the middle with an enemy underneath that lantern. You can always dash, spin kick the lantern or the enemy, and then dash to the other side.
Understood.
Mm-hmm. Now, obviously, you avoid dash, so it's a little bit easier. The timing is going to be a little bit tighter when you don't. Yep, there's always black water below this, and then if you see that lantern, that means you're at the very end. Okay, second section. I couldn't tell you, Taco, because I've never done one, so I have no idea. All right. This room we know is going to be the secret room. This is always the same. Yellow lantern on one side, 2 yellow lanterns on the other, enemy in the middle. Always a flyer. This enemy is never grounded.
Okay.
There's always a yellow lantern in the middle of this generation. So no matter where you are, you can always just skip over this. It's a short area. And in the beginning of the next area, you'll see a plink. This is the same generation always. 3 platforms. Enemies on the leftmost and rightmost platforms. You can always... Oh, sorry. I misrepresented that heavily. This one is always yellow lanterns on the right side, leading up to the top here. You can always dash over this.
Yep.
This is always here. Boom, boom. So that next one that you're going to come up to, I want you to spin kick the ceiling, the trapdoor on the ceiling. Spin kick off of the enemy in the middle, and then dash across. You'll see it. Not this one, the next one. So spin kick off the trapdoor here, then off the enemy in the middle. Oh, you let him float too much. You don't have double jump here, so you can't do that.
I realized that after I did it. I was like, what are you asking me to do? Is it this? Oh, wait, no, hang on. I wouldn't have double jump. I
I'll
realize
show you.
I realize roughly what you mean.
Out of my way. So,
If I do this in reverse.
if you do it in reverse, you can run this in reverse. It would be like you're running it forward, because these can generate forward or backwards. If you're doing it in reverse, you drop down, hit that, and then what I do on that one in reverse is this. I see if the enemy is close enough to the wall to spin kick him after this yellow lantern here. So I'll do this. Like that. It's not always, but sometimes, if you're lucky, he does drift close enough. And if not, you land on that, you go up and over, you never go underneath. But if you're doing it this way, spin kick off the enemy in the middle, and then you can dash through. So, try then? Absolutely not. Thank you. Let's see. I need a new save file. I sent you this save file, so I'll just get rid of this one. So, let's find a brand new generation. You can use the same file and just unlock the world if you want to. You're gonna have to reload the save regardless. But I'm going to find a new generation real quick to give you an example of one I haven't already run through.
No, because we still haven't practiced Enoch and the 2-ball, so I'm gonna also find a new generation.
Okay. To Ball, we're not going to practice today. He's going to be in the Dry Lake practice by himself. We'll do all of Dry Lake at the same time. It's really obnoxious, and it's a lot to go through.
Right.
Dry Lake is its own very fun day. Okay, we are finding not Mundi. Good, good, good. This is good. Oh, I should have gone down. Really should have gone down.
It's a bit of a silly start, but you know what? When life gives you Hyperion Ring.
It's a valid strat. Depends on how you use it. Out of my way, gosh dang it. 1, 2, okay. No idea where Dry Lake is, that's fine. You're still gonna need, air dash.
I know. I'm just doing right and down and checking any left paths on my way.
Oh, you were doing... I didn't even notice you were going down. Okay, that makes sense. Do you not want to experience the burden of 100 aggression? No. I have zero interest in that. You can dash there platform to platform.
Oh, would you looky there? I have to get this air dash in a second, but I wanted to see if... No.
Golly. Ow. I've done a lot of things in this game. I've beaten this game without attacking. I think I'm good on random challenges.
Nope.
Fan-made DLC. I'm good with waiting for Rogue Legacy 3. Although I am excited for some of the name's next game.
Taco, are you the fan? Did you make DLC?
No, the only thing that Taco wants me to do that I might do is the all bosses scar. All however many bosses at the same time, 9 or whatever. 8 bosses. Apparently Vilks is the only one that's beaten it, and that's with burdens.
Okay, not what I was expecting going down and to the right, but you know what? I'll take Stygian. Also, remember our conversation about horizontal citadel?
I see it. It's definitely unique. This is set seed?
No. There we are. Did I find I didn't find the throne room.
You don't need to. You can, but you don't need to. This is just for Axis Mundi practice. I just want to get new generations for practice.
Right.
As well without burdens and without relics. Recording was unwatchable. I mean, if he's not without relics and without burdens, or without relics and without, whatever you call them, I'm sure I could complete it. Oh no, I was talking about the what are they called? The things that make the game easier. Not the house rules. The built-in ones for scars. Empathies, that's it.
Hmm.
Alright. First things, I'm going to show you how to do in Axis Mundi, and I'm going to show you why it's important to do it quickly. and why it's important to learn to do it quickly, because you take out so much variance if you do it quickly. So always be dashing, reset your dash when you can. Enemies don't get a chance to move around much, so they're never going to be in your way so long as you keep moving forward. That sucks.
Okay. I'm glad you got that room, because up until that point where you got that room, I was thinking, man, I'd love this generation. There's no enemies. For like the whole first half of your first room.
I could dip down there, but not a big deal right now. That's that room we were talking about earlier, doing backwards.
Yeah. Oh, don't like that room, but you made it look easy.
You could have, yeah, you could also shield there. So if you don't give the enemies much time to move, they don't actually like activate until you're within a certain distance from them, whatever you call it. But essentially, like, once you get close enough to them, they can start moving around. But if you're going fast enough, there's like no variance. The flying enemies even will be almost where they should have spawned in the first place. So knowing the rooms as soon as you see them will help you navigate through them more consistently, not only because you know what to expect, but also because since you're going through them faster, things are going to move around less, and you'll know this enemy is here, so on and so forth. So I got hit once there because I was an idiot or whatever. But you can see if I took that slower, more projectiles on screen, flying enemies going all over the place because of random AI, all sorts of things that just makes it a nightmare to go through. So you want to work on getting through this quickly, identifying what the room is fast, and knowing how to navigate through it quickly, including dashing whenever possible.
Double jump yet.
That's okay. And muscle memory will come with time, so as you're going through this, you'll learn to do it without double jump. So hungry, my house having homemade Chipotle. Homemade Chipotle. Like burritos? Are you trying to say your family is making burritos?
Should have done the shield bash, but I didn't.
It's okay. You know for next time.
That's not good. That
Gotta
is
go.
not-
All right,
this
do
is the
well.
one. This is the one that goes up through the middle.
Yep, that's okay. You're not gonna know all these the first time through, but once you've done this, like if you do 3, 4, 5 Axis Mundis, like just instead of doing full runs, just doing the up and through Axis Mundis, you will recognize all of these rooms within your first like 5 attempts. if you're just running them to back to back. There's not that many rooms. I would argue that you see like 70% of the rooms of Axis Mundi just in one pass. Yep, through the bottom. One enemy in the middle always. Through the top. 3 enemies, 1 in the middle, 2 on either side. I'm hungry too. I haven't eaten today. I've had a protein shake. Like 100 calories.
Oh. Is food a thing that exists?
Yes. You have tea though, so you're fine. You have, you know, vitamins.
Yeah, vitamin T.
Mm-hmm. This is a drop down, 3 enemies. Oop,
That's not
that is something, yeah.
That
You
is-
found 3 enemies now. Nice use of the
I
eyeball
hit the
there.
block button. It just hit it a little late.
That's okay. So on that one, what I typically do is drop down, dash left, spin kick when I'm going to hit the ground or whatever enemy might be on the ground, and then dash to the right.
This is the lore room, isn't it? No, it's fairy.
This is the fairy chest.
Okay. I just saw the 2 lanterns on the left side, and I was like, oh, I should have gone over the room.
Through the bottom, 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 through the bottom.
Through the bottom. Through the bottom. Through the bottom.
So, tall building with double doors. Double doors on.
I didn't
both
register there was a
bottom
door
side.
at the bottom.
Yeah.
That's
so
my problem.
double doors on the bottom, and there's always one door on the top. This one's through the middle with the elite. Remember?
Right.
Um,
I like the chest.
There's
though.
always going to be one tall door on either the left or the right side, depending on which way the room is positioned. If you see the tall door on your side, that means that you're guaranteed going to be able to just drop to the bottom and get to the connection. Because in rare cases, if the tall door is on the right side, it can have a room that you should only be able to get to from the tall door. But I would argue 85 to 90% of the rooms that are attached to it will always be accessible from the bottom regardless. If any of that makes sense.
Made enough sense. Lore room.
Yep.
That's the end.
You did it! Let's go!
Did it, and I lost my Hyperion ring, but I did gain Grave Bell, and you know what? Sometimes it doesn't go off, sometimes it goes off 3 times in a single life.
Except you do this hitless even with no damage, because I believe in you. Actually, you do have damage. 20% is pretty decent here. It's like a catalyst. It's like a free catalyst. They're gonna be on top of each other too. We also have Shield of Thorns that blocks like literally all of their bones. That's not good. Good shield. Oh, under nice.
Bell.
Oh, we got Bell. Let's go. Got Bell. Game's easy. Ah, shoot.
Grave Bell procs for you at all? For me, it's usually somehow I have terrible luck, except for Grave Bell. I get usually at least 1, if not up to like 3 or 4 Grave Bells every time I get a Grave Bell proc.
All right, so that was good. Just keep in mind in the back of your mind every time you do an Axis Mundi. Just remember, these are all the same rooms. I can identify these rooms because your memory's not bad. You play rhythm games all the time.
Yeah.
If you know
I
what
usually
the rooms
sight
are,
read.
you can get through them.
But that's fine.
Sight read.
Yeah, react to the things
that's
as they
part
come
of
up.
it, sure. I'm sure if I told you to replay a rhythm game, you would still remember all of the inputs. Or if not, they'd come back pretty quickly. But regardless, no matter where you are, you're going to be able to identify the room. You just need to know how to navigate it quickly. And that is going to be learning echo kick cancels, dash cancels, as well as just getting used to dashing all the time. Single one in 4 years. That's insane. If you want to continue, it's been 5.5 hours. I'm good to keep going. I do need food though.
I think this would be a reasonable place to call it.
Okay.
I'm gonna do one last Axis Mundi run,
All right.
and then.
So let's see. We got through.
Are you gonna keep streaming?
I'm gonna keep streaming. Yeah.
Okay, I'll probably raid into you.
Got a dip. All right. Be well, Taco. I am going to watch from my phone, and we'll call it an even 10 hours. Well, I have the stupid the draft in the middle. Say 9.5 hours, 5 hours today, and that leaves us with 50.5 hours left.
All right.
And if I'm AFK, you don't have to raid into me. I'm going to watch the Axis movie from my phone. I will not distract you.
Tell me you're going to the bathroom. Then I'll suddenly do
I'm
hit
going to the
list.
bathroom, do Axis movie hit list.
Okay, you got it, buddy. Actually gonna. Forgot I didn't have air dash. Forgot I didn't have air dash. basically what I want, but now I got okay. I guess Dry Lake. I like that we've got just some Detra music in the background. Just quietly playing. I could have done the perfect block on those guys. Got it. Wait. Nope, that's bad. I mean, I can do that, but I'm not going into the boss chamber until I find what I'm looking for. I was one room away, because of course I was. Wow. I did the perfect block. Got hit by the second fireball anyway. That was interesting, I'll be honest. Oh, that I got hit by the second fireball? Wish I was there for the check stream. I wish you were too, Katarn. I don't know if you found the BFG yet. Not press interact on the elevator like 30 times now. Yep. Sounds about right. I did find... Mild spoilers, I did find it in one of the games. I want to say it was the third one. You can find it on the first one. It's in a weird spot. Gotcha. Can I make that? I guess I can. Wanted to come in here anyway, but... Agreed. Apple? Nope. Yo, click. What am I clicking? Oh. Oh, click's just who came in. Okay. I thought you were telling me to click something. Very confused briefly. No pizza. Beard? Beard. Food. Hate this room. Don't mind that one. Don't like this one. Well, I did a block, but I did it at the wrong timing. Don't like this room either. It's fine, I made it through, I got 2 HP. You crushed this? Thank you. Now I can see what's happening. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're doing a... Oh, you know what? I didn't actually put Detra in the title on mine. I forgot to do that this time. It's a bit late now, since this is the last thing before I raid into Detra. That's a way to get you guys over to Detra. Okay, 36 did not actually get me. I was hoping. Wait, hang on. I have to actually... Detra stream wasn't showing it, yeah. I was too focused on attack, forgot to focus on defense. Oh well. We're gonna raid into Detra. Except for that he's eating right now. So there's nothing to raid into. This was a secret plot. Make me play a little longer so that I have extra practice. What was the time on that run anyway? 13 minutes for almost first 2 areas with bosses. That's not terrible. Do you know how to do the weird ledge jump? Yes, but I don't know if I have it set up with the right frame rate to do so. I've done it like twice. I had it down really solid before. I don't remember the exact positioning for it on this platform. I also don't know if I have the frame rate locked properly for it. Because I was doing bingo stuff against Detra, going for the monument as one of the bingo things. So I had to learn how to do it. Is there a... $60 FPS, is that... Can't remember what the frame rate lock is that's supposed to be for this. Is it 120? That's not. Am I doing it the wrong spot? I feel like it was there. Detra's mic that picks up the weird noises. That is Detra's mic. You know what? Shh. He doesn't need to know he's been muted. I can't remember how to do the weird jump. And I'm not even 100% sure that I have the thing set up at the right frame rate. One hit wonder, disattuned. I mean, I gotta, right? You're gonna give me Circuit Stinger and a Materasu? I gotta do this run. I gotta... I'm gonna go up this time. Never mind, I'm going down. Oh, Detra. Oh, everybody can totally hear you right now and respond to everything that you're saying. I definitely did not mute you after the weird noises comment. You have a surprise for me? I like surprises. What's my surprise? Is it leather weapon? Scrimmage? What's a scrimmage? That's exciting. Oh, right. Let me unmute you.
I don't remember if it was Gunslinger, but I do remember you mentioning that.
Okay. Detra was saying he set up a skirmish for me against the number 10. Nope, no perfect.
And there was an ad. Gravity Beam also kills him through there.
I didn't trust myself to hit with Gravity Beam
Fair enough.
on both of them.
Yeah, Mike is going to do a run versus Ninja sometime next week. After he's gotten probably 2 more days of practice or so.
You assume that I'll be able to actually practice any next week. I'm not going to be home
No.
for the majority of the week next week.
2 days of practice, like us practicing, not you by yourself. So whenever that might be.
Oh, yeah. Might be more than next week, then. Yeah, I was debating between whether it would be faster to go or just to warp.
Oh, absolutely. So Ninja is going to be a top 5 runner of this game. I have 60 hours with him to get him there. Whether that's 3 weeks or 4 weeks. It was supposed to be 2 weeks of time, but obviously scheduling doesn't work out so well all the time.
Didn't check the map.
Didn't check the map. He's made great progress. I honestly thought that the bosses were going to be the hard part for him, but it seems like navigation is going to be a bit more of a struggle because he's been catching on the bosses pretty quick. And navigation habits are just, they're hard to break and hard to make, so. I'm not all too surprised.
Check up first. Yeah, I think so.
Nice shield bash.
Thank you.
Good tacos? Heck yeah.
By the way, I did say the last run was going to be the last run, but then while you were still coming back to the computer, I did find, I don't know if you saw, Circuit Stinger and Amaterasu Sun as a single starting.
I did not, and I can't see your relics because you're...
Because I'm in the way. Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, so I've got Circuit Stinger and Amaterasu Sun.
Nice. And you're better than Claire, she says.
That's impossible.
I don't know how many hours she has in this, but...
Nobody's better than Claire.
Claire's got probably a solid 6 hours in this game. .4. I'm so sorry. She's almost double digits, guys. Careful.
I know it was left, but every time I try and do that...
Yeah, it was the Whitebeard is nice. It's expensive though.
I'll agree with
Must
that.
be good. Absolutely. It's okay in speedruns, specifically if you get Lotus Stem, but that's about it.
I had a choice between Lotus Stem and Beard earlier.
Oh yeah, I go Lotus Stem every day.
Oh, not Lotus Stem. I don't know why I was.
Oh,
thinking...
Lotus Petal. I
Lotus
thought.
Petal.
Yeah, I go Lotus Petal there. It depends. If I have a stem, then both are actually good because it gives you 50 base mana. 4 enemies in this room, 2 there, 2 there. I mean, being expensive is fine for a speed run, especially since now it's all about getting to no resolve as fast as possible. On my successful run of Ceremony Return, major all bosses not past golden doors at one scar. That's what I was told to do. Run by Taco. We've beaten them all. Let's go. Lantern in the middle. You know this one.
Yeah, but I wanted the actual chest. That I wasn't prepared for.
It goes Duelist Saber, then Greatsword, then everything else. I hate War Ballista. It's so bad. It's like a full second and a half that you can't move. 2 seconds if you want to get the perfect timing. Tips for the custom scar? I think it'll be mostly fine.
You really hate the Barbarian? I used to like the Barbarian a lot. I just like the raw damage and the amount of health that Barbarian gets.
Oh.
Hang on. No, this one's not up to the middle, it's just a surface.
This one was up and over.
Yeah, I realized that when I saw like 12 enemies.
Yeah, you can do either, but that room has 7 enemies in it. 3 on either side and then 1 in the middle. Can't attack in the air without falling down.
That was the one I was supposed to do.
You can do the outside if you remember. This is the last room. There's one enemy on the other side.
Oh, food.
Huge.
Good. I would have died.
Oh yeah, no, I believe it. Quick.
Food.
Apparently someone else also beat that scar with no relics. No relics, no empathies. I mean, that's what I would go for. If I could run Duelist. The sheer amount of invulnerability would be probably super beneficial.
Come on, come on. Yes! I didn't need it, but boy was it welcome.
Oh, I didn't give you homework. Have you beaten the rod yet?
No.
Okay.
Is the homework beat a rod?
No, that'd be too easy. Your homework is to finish one boss gauntlet from Lamech to Gongheads. Order doesn't matter, it's up to you. Actually, let's make it first 3 bosses, but you have to... trying to think. Let's do first 3 bosses, but you can only spend... did I give you 8,000 gold? 7,900 or something?
Yeah, 7,900.
Okay. First 3 bosses, but you can't spend 2,000 gold.
So I have, I'm only allowed 6,000, or just under
Yes.
6,000. Okay.
That's your homework.
Interesting homework. All right,
What were you wrong about?
Probably won't be able to do another, get back together for this till, what, Friday, if you're available?
My work schedule changes this week, so I will let you know exactly when I'm available. Will you be free Saturday again?
I should be.
I'd like to get together with Mike on Saturday, but that's going to be... You only have 1 more day to practice.
Yeah, because I'm not going to be home all of the middle of the week.
Well, how about...
And I'm doing
depending
stuff.
on how Friday goes, we might be able to do Friday and then do a mock scrimmage with Mike on Saturday. If you can finish... If you can... if you actually do the gauntlet... Okay. Since it's going to be that long, I'll change the homework then. The homework is going to be beat bosses 1 through 3 with no gold spent.
Okay, so basically,
nothing...
I don't have to. You're not going to make me do navigation, but I'm not allowed to spend gold.
Right. No gong heads, no murmur. You just have to beat. The first 3 bosses. It would be essentially like you were doing Gauntlet, if you were able to get to Gauntlet with full health.
Okay.
And then if you can do that, I think we can try. We'll finish bosses on Friday if we can get together Friday, and then we will go. We'll do finish bosses, and then we will start 1 to 5 navigation, and the race with you guys is going to be 1 to 5 navigation and probably 1 to 5 bosses. You'll be at a disadvantage, obviously, but...
Right. I'm expecting to be at a disadvantage.
That is okay.
But that is fine.
I just want you to get an idea of what it would be like and also see somebody else's pace. He has just over an hour. His goal is sub-hour. So I think he'd be a good opponent for just like checking your pace.
Yep.
Neither beats the game. Neither is going to beat the game. This is just going to be first 5 areas and bosses.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, that's it for me. Everybody go say hi to Detra, the guy who's been coaching me through all of this. I'm sending you over there. Shh, don't let him know.
Alright, GG's, man. I'll pop out. You have a good night. Good work today. You
Thank
crushed
you.
it on bosses.
Good stream, my boy. Thanks, PB. Take care, everybody.